Mr. Good morning. You ready to go on the record? All right, very good. This is the calendar this morning on the 8:15 calendar pertaining to compliance reviews. It appears calling through the calendar. Number one on the calendar is Curtis A. Lopez. Mr. Lopez, come forward. Please have a seat here at the counter. You are here on cause number 4A054261. This is a 2-year SOC agreement on a conviction for a DUI, not a conviction for an agreement on a DUI on that SOC. Apparently, you were discharged from treatment, as I recall, and did not arrive for your bed date. That goes back to September 19, 2025. Going to get an update with the prosecutor and see how this matter might be resolved. Mr. Ratfield?
What's the status of your treatment? Right now, I've been so much time. But I had an intake.
So currently not in treatment, but you got an intake appointment or an evaluation appointment?
No.
Okay, so you got your evaluation. Who'd you get your evaluation done through? Northwest Resources. Okay. Mr. Ratfield?
Let's reset this to March 12th to see how that appointment goes tomorrow.
So Mr. Lopez, unfortunately, you are not in compliance. I'm going to find that you're not in compliance, but I'm not going to revoke your SOC at this time because the prosecutor's not asking. He's asking it to be reset to March 12th. And in resetting that gives you the opportunity to get back into compliance, get back into treatment. The other option is to revoke your SOC and revoke the opportunity to have the benefit of that. You understand? Not really. The SOC is your stipulated order of continuance, which allowed you to continue this matter without having a guilty plea entered or a conviction. You understand that? Okay. All right. So we're going to have you come back on March 12th with the opportunity to show compliance. Now, if you are in treatment, do you anticipate it'll be outpatient treatment or inpatient treatment? All right, outpatient. Okay, then you should be able to appear on March 12th. If you fail to appear, you may find that you're out of compliance and could issue a warrant in this matter. Understand? All right, very good. Well, thank you for your appearance today. You're going to go out to the right and you'll be able to pick up any paperwork that's available on this matter. Does that happen, Donnie? Is there any paperwork over there?
There's an order in there.
Oh, there is an order. You're not going to have any paperwork until I sign the order, Mr. Lopez. Just a minor detail. And that order does reflect that you're coming back and you're going to provide proof of that evaluation and your treatment compliance. I've signed that order. Now you should be able to go out, turn to your right, and pick up the paperwork. All right. Thank you, Mr. Lopez, for your appearance today. Next on the calendar is Dutchie Aini Nunu. Come on up, have a seat here. You, Ms. Nunu? Thank you. This comes before the court, cause number 8Z0155-294. The allegations there are that you have, looks like, entered into treatment with Behavioral Health and Recovery Services, NCTS. There's a monthly status report in here. That is through 126. And we'll see if there's points there. Not provided at time of case data. At this time, client is in compliance with treatment requirements. Have attended consistently both individual and group services. Currently, no indication that suggests a need for a change of level of care. Good for you. I see you nodding. You'd like to hear that, don't you? All right. Has there been other compliance issues or concerns, Mr. Raffel? All right. Well, then I think I'll find that you are in compliance. Do we need to set any other further review hearings?
We do need the alcohol drug information.
Oh, it sounds like she still needs a.
Alcohol drug information.
Okay, so in addition to your treatment, it looks like you also need to attend an ADIS, an alcohol drug information school class. Have you done that?
So they have to treatment school class. one of the pilots. From when I was told. in Seattle.
So I'm not quite sure I understand, Mr. Ratfield?
That might be an obligation from whatever jurisdiction you're in
Treatment.
Seattle, but
Oh, so this is, okay,
So-
Yeah, this is an additional obligation, so you have to take the class. You can check with them, they may have that class. If not, you can get information, not probably today, but you could come back to court tomorrow and get some more information on who provides those classes. Okay? All right. Well, we'll go ahead and set that for a review then to see if that has occurred, Mr. Ratfield.
yes, let's set it for March 26th. Is a month enough time for
Is
you
it?
to?
You're gonna be able to check that out and get that class taken
I probably, yes.
In the next
Right,
month?
right, right, yes,
by
sir.
March 25th? Yeah, check with your provider because you are going to treatment.
Yes,
And
sir.
so they'll know where to take that class. They'll know the easiest, quickest, easiest, hopefully the cheapest place to take that class as well.
Right.
All right, well, thank you. And well done on your compliance. I'm glad you're going and complying with that. So we're gonna have you come back on March
26th.
25th. Okay, and we're going to sign that order. And that will be available out to your right as well. I signed that order. Thank you for your appearance today. You're free to go. Welcome. Officer, can you do me a favor before you leave? Sir. Pull that microphone towards the middle, because people are gonna sit in the middle and we're not picking up that very, that's perfect, thank you. Appreciate your help. All right, next matter on the 8:15 calendar is Nicholas Aaron Riggers. Pulling the calendar on that, not seeing anybody present in the courtroom, nobody responding. Anybody in the Zoom or waiting room, Madam Clerk?
No.
Nobody in Zoom, nobody in the waiting room. We'll find that there has been a failure to appear. This is cause number 2A0044188. Conviction on reckless driving. Apparently guilty plea entered back on 8/3/23. Mr. Garrett, why has this been taking so long? And apparently no victim impact panel.
Great question.
Mr. Ratfield, I'm sorry, I called you Mr. Garrett.
No,
Mr.
that's
Garrett.
okay. It's not the only. You know, see more issues.
Thank you. Not hearing any further objection or response, issue a warrant in the amount of 2,500 cash or bond. Warrants are going to be prepared later, so I don't have to sign anything in Oak Court, right, Madam Clerk?
That's good.
All right, again, you're going to kick me under the table if I need to do something different. Next and last matter on the 8:15 calendar is Esperanza Leonet Venegas. Calling the calendar, it is cause number 4A08268182. It's compliance diversion matter before the court today on a conviction of theft third. Looks like we are ending the SOC or at that point, and $250 is still owed. And the other highlight is no law violations. Has there been a new law violation? Doesn't look like it. Like the
City's not gonna
CIS is still playing. It's just the outstanding payment.
City's not going to be taking any action on this.
Do you want to just strike the hearing then?
Strike the
today and
hearing.
Not reset?
Not reset.
All
Correct.
right. We'll let the city then deal with any collections or any other matter, but no enforcement further requested from the court in this matter. Matter will be stricken and not to be reset at this time. Do I need to sign that order? No, I don't need to sign that order then either on that one. Okay, very good. That appears to have concluded the 8:15 calendar.
Your Honor, are you ready for a case in the jail?
Yes, we are. Good morning, Mr. Haverco.
Okay. Mr. Denley, what's your name? This is Mr. Pendley. He's item numbers 7 and 8 on the 830 in custody calendar. I've spoken with him. He's actually been released on this matter. He is asking for court appointed counsel. He doesn't have income right now. I do believe he's indigent and qualifies.
Thank you. I will appoint counsel in this matter. And as to this new arraignment, that appears to be a cause number 6A0010662. That is an allegation of making false statement to public servant. There is another matter. It's like that is cause number 6A0010662 as well. That was failure to stop, give information to obey officer driving a license, 3rd degree, operating motor vehicle without ignition, interlock device. I'll find that based on your information, Mr. Haverco, that Mr. Pendley is indigent. And we'll appoint a public defender to assist him in this matter. And are you stipulating to probable cause and entering a plea at this time?
Yes, Your Honor. We stipulate probable cause as to all charges. It's all the same incident. They're just split out. One's driving, non-driving. And ask the court to enter not guilty pleas to all 5 charges. And then whatever hold he has, it's deceased. Apparently talked to a judge from Bonnie Lake, so he anticipates getting released here soon. So we would just ask for an out of custody, pretrial date on the public defender calendar.
Thank you. Mr. Ratfield?
That's fine, Your Honor.
All right, so we're going to release you with conditions, Mr. Pendley. This is called a pretrial release commitment order. You are to obey all laws, have no criminal law violations, appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, maintain your address with the court, only use your true legal name, correct date of birth. And we'll set this for a hearing on April 23rd, 2026 on all matters at 10 a.m. You'll be released on your personal recognizance based on your promise to appear and comply with all those conditions. If you fail to comply with those conditions, a warrant may be issued for your arrest. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Haverco, anything further?
Nothing else, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Ratfield, anything further?
Nothing further.
That'll conclude your hearing, Mr. Pendley. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you. Have a great day. Yeah.
You as well.
You tell me what we're doing again? Yeah. And Your Honor, this is Mr. Gonson. It's item numbers 1 and 2 on the 830 calendar. He's got a couple of cases. 4A 0745405 on for pretrial theft, 3rd degree, and then also 5A 0072266 comes on pretrial criminal trespass, 1st degree, theft. Also, parties have reached an agreement. I anticipate he's going to enter guilty pleas to both theft charges. And then as part of the agreement, upon the court's acceptance of the pleas to the 2 thefts, the city would then move to dismiss the criminal trespass 1st degree, which is the count 1 on the 5A cause number. And I prepared a statement of defendant plead guilty, placed that in O courts. I've reviewed that with him. He understands the rights he gives up by pleading guilty, right to trial, right to an appeal, and so on. So I believe we're ready to proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Haverco. All right, Mr. Johnson, can I go ahead and sit up so you can see me? I'm going to ask you a series of questions. You need to respond verbally because we do tape record these proceedings. Nodding your head won't work because we don't videotape them. Your true and correct name is Cornell J. Johnson, and you're 21 years old. Is that correct?
Correct.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. What level of education have you completed?
High school, ninth grade.
Thank you. Yeah, you understand your attorney has identified that you are going to plead guilty today to the theft charges, 2 counts under cause number 5A0072266. And in exchange for those guilty pleas, the prosecutor's asking that the criminal trespass first degree under 5A0072266 would be dismissed. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
And did you go over this document? It's called a statement of defendant on plea of guilty in its entirety with your attorney, Mr. Haverco.
Yes,
And was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
yes,
Any further questions today of Mr. Haverco?
no,
You understand that you're giving up your constitutionally protected rights. Those are in paragraph 5 that you went over. They talk about things like coming to trial and hearing and questioning witnesses. You understand you're going to give up those rights today by pleading guilty?
yes,
You understand that the prosecuting attorney is going to recommend no further jail time on the theft 3s, 364 days in jail, all suspended, and all fines would be suspended, and that you are to have no criminal law violations. That's the recommendation of the prosecutor. Do you understand the recommendation?
yes,
You understand that I don't have to follow that recommendation? I can sentence you to the maximum allowed by law?
yes,
You understand if you're not a citizen of the United States, that this plea of guilty could be resulting in grounds for deportation or exclusion? Do you understand that?
yes,
When asked what you did that makes you guilty of these charges, you wrote or had your attorney type in here, following occurred in the city of Yelm on November 27, 2024. I stole a camera from Walmart on February 17, 2025. I stole a portable speaker and a candy bar from Walmart. In each instance, I was exercising control, unlawful control over the merchandise with the intent to deprive Walmart of the merchandise, and I had no intent on paying for the merchandise. Is that your statement?
yes,
And have you authorized your attorney to sign and accept that on your behalf?
yes,
Then I ask you, how do you plead to these charges?
guilty.
Are you making your pleas freely and voluntarily?
Yes,
Anybody threaten or harm you to make your pleas?
no, sir.
Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendations?
No,
I'll accept your pleas then as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. Parties ready to proceed to sentencing?
We are, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We just ask that you follow what's laid out.
Thank you. Mr. Haverco.
Yeah, it's agreed. Just would ask if the court's in a position to calculate it. He's got some time served. He's been in for more than 2 weeks.
Thank you. Mr. Johnson, you have the right of elocution. Anything you'd like to tell me before I sentence you?
no, no, sir.
I will follow this joint recommendation. We are dismissing the criminal trespass first degree under that cause number and finding and entering guilty pleas to the 2 theft charges. You are going to be released today based on that agreement and resolution. These matters will be suspended for a period of 12 months. The court will have jurisdiction. You are not to have any criminal law violations during that period of time. And if there are any scheduled court hearings, you must appear timely for those. Do you have any questions about your sentence?
No, sir.
All right. Is there any requirement that he not go back to Walmart, or we're assuming that he's been civilly trespassed on that?
Civilly trespass.
All right, most likely trespassed. The court is not ordering that, but you must comply with all court orders and no law violations. And if you were to violate that civil trespass order, you could be subject to arrest. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, so don't go back to Walmart. That'll conclude your hearing, Mr. Johnson. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And Your Honor, this is Kevin Jones. He's got several matters on this morning, most of which are, except one, are just basically, compliance probation violation type matters. The single pretrial matter on this morning is item number 5. It's cause number 6A0010644. Matter comes on for a pretrial hearing and for the charge of criminal trespass second degree and use of drug paraphernalia. Parties have reached an agreement. Anticipate that he is going to enter a straight plea to the criminal trespass second degree charge. Upon the court's acceptance of the plea to that charge, city will move to dismiss count 2, the use of drug paraphernalia.
Thank you. And are you Kevin J. Jones?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Jones, I'm going to go over this plea form. It's my understanding that you intend to plead guilty to the criminal trespass second degree. In exchange for that plea, the use of drug paraphernalia will be dismissed. That's under cause number 6A0010644. Is that your understanding of what you're doing today?
Yeah.
All right, you'll have to speak up just a little bit, please, Mr. Jones.
Yes, sir.
All right, so you are 38 years old. Is that also correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. What last level of education have you completed?
12th grade.
Thank you. And you understand, as I mentioned, the charges, the use of drug paraphernalia will be dismissed upon the acceptance of the plea of criminal trespass. You've had the opportunity to go over all the charging documents and the information with your attorney, Mr. Haverco.
Yes, sir.
And was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yeah.
Any further questions for Mr. Haverco today?
No.
You understand under paragraph 5 of that document, that's the statement of defendant on plea of guilty, you're giving up your constitutionally protected rights, things like going to a trial and hearing and questioning witnesses. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You understand in this case, the prosecuting attorney on the criminal trespass second degree is going to recommend 90 days in jail and $1,000 fine. All those would be suspended for a period of 12 months. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand I'm going to listen to that recommendation and yours attorney, but I don't have to follow anybody's recommendations. I can sentence you to the maximum allowed by law. Do you understand that?
Yes.
When asked what you did that makes you guilty of this crime, your attorney has typed in here on February 2nd, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I entered Walmart property knowing I was in violation of a previously issued no trespass. Is that your statement?
Yes.
Then I ask you, how do you plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Are you making your plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea?
No.
Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendation I read?
No.
I'll accept your plea then as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. Parties ready to move to sentencing?
We are.
Mr. Ratfield.
It's a great recommendation, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Haverco.
Screening recommendation. He's been in custody for more than 2 weeks. He was in custody 2 weeks ago, last court date, and I think he was in custody prior to that date. So he does have some credit for time served coming.
Thank you. Mr. Jones, you have a right of elocution. Is there anything you'd like to say before I sentence you?
No.
I'm going to follow this joint recommendation. I did note there's 2 other matters tracking. I don't know if those need to be addressed or not.
They are.
They're
There's 1, 2.
addressed. All right. So those other matters that are tracking are not going to be addressed further today.
Correct.
Having confirmed that, I will accept this plea and the joint recommendation of the parties. 90 days in jail, 90 days suspended, $1,000, all suspended as well. A jurisdiction of the court for 12 months. Dismissing the one matter, the use of the drug paraphernalia, on acceptance of that plea. The only other requirements are that you not have any criminal law violations and appear timely at any future scheduled hearings. I suspect you are also civilly trespassed and have been from Walmart. If you go back, that would be subject to another arrest and appearance in this court. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No.
All right, that'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you. That concludes the in custody matter.
Thank you, Mr. Haverco. Appreciate your appearance, assistance, and timeliness in this matter. We'll see you soon.
It's a pretrial.
Pretrial release on Jones.
Yeah, because he is being held.
All right. And I'm just signing that, that's identifying that he has to continue to comply with those conditions.
And that he's gonna be released.
And he's being released on those as well.
Yes.
Gotcha. No actions regarding the new violation. Got it. I have signed that thing. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Madam Clerk, it is not quite 9 o'clock, but do you have any attorneys on Zoom that we could address maybe out of order? I know that Nicholas Hager has a request for a motion to continue. Is that counsel? I'm looking at Mr. Hager. That's Mr. Girl. I'm sorry.
Attorney Egan is for Snyder. which I think-
On Snyder, and we can take that matter then. That's a motion to continue as well. All right. Mr. Egan, can you hear me on the Zoom call? I'm sorry.
He should be, on the video.
Yeah, he's not up. Or maybe I don't see it on the screen.
You don't, oh, he's joining now. so it's-
He's joining me.
Yeah.
There we are. I had to be joined as a panelist.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Egan. And good morning.
Good morning, Judge Hauser.
My understanding that on Melissa Snyder, you have a motion to continue. Is Ms. Snyder going to be appearing? Is she?
She texted me she is.
She is. Mr. Egan, she is present in the courtroom. She's coming up now, having a seat at the counter there. And I do see that this motion to continue is to continue the matter to April 23rd, additional time needing for negotiation. And that does have a speedy trial waiver. So Ms. Snyder, I'm going to inquire, your attorney is requesting a continuance and he's identified that you're aware you have a right to a speedy trial. 60 days if you're in custody, 90 days if you're out of custody, but you can waive that voluntarily. You can't be compelled to do so. Is that your request today, is to waive your right to a speedy trial and continue the matter?
Yes.
All right, based on that information and with that waiver, Mr. Ratfield, any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, we'll go ahead and set this matter over then. I'll sign that order with that speedy trial waiver. The new matter is now reset for April 23rd, 2026 at 9 a.m. Mr. Egan, did you have anything further?
No, I don't. I appreciate your time this morning. Thank you, Judge Hauser.
You're welcome. Ms. Snyder, you are free to go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Any other counsel on that would need to be addressed?
For document number 5.
Number 5?
Yeah, we have to be attorney for the-
Is the attorney on Zoom?
Yes.
All right.
But the,
It's not quite 9 o'clock, but let's go ahead and bring that attorney up and we'll address that if we can. That would be Mr. Hale. Mr. Hale, can you hear me?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. I see you there and I can hear you. And my client is Ms. Lobo Hernandez. I think she's just walking in right now. She's texting me.
All right. Well, that's very good. We'll go ahead and take that case as soon as she appears in the courtroom.
Okay, thank you.
And I have a note that this matter is not to be reset anymore, based on,
Oh, yes, Your Honor. We're set for disposition today, so we're good. We're not asking for any more time.
glad to hear that.
And I did submit.
Like I
the
do have,
plea form.
I do have loaded, on the O court, and I'm opening that now, the intent of the parties to enter to an amended matter on a DUI charge to negligent driving in the first degree. So we'll just wait for Ms. Lopez Hernandez's appearance here. Are you Ms. Lopez Hernandez?
Lobo Hernandez, Your Honor.
Lobo Hernandez, thank you. Come up and have a seat here. Your attorney is on the Zoom call. You can probably see him. Mr. Hale is present, and he has identified that you have come to court today with the intent to enter into a plea of guilty to the amended charge of a DUI down to a negligent driving in the first degree. Is that your understanding? That's why you're here? All right, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. You need to speak up. You can pull the microphone a little bit closer to you so that we record this. We only record audio. We don't record video, so we won't see you nodding your head. And my understanding is you're 28 years old and you finished the 12th grade. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you understand that you'd be pleading guilty to an amended charge now from the prosecutor, negligent driving in the first degree from a DUI. You understand that?
Correct.
And you had the opportunity to go over this form. It's called a statement of defendant on plea of guilty in its entirety with your attorney, Mr. Hale.
Correct.
Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes.
You have any additional questions for Mr. Hale this morning?
No, sir.
You understand that on paragraph 5, you're going to give up your constitutionally protected rights, things like going to trial and hearing and questioning witnesses. You understand that?
Correct.
You understand the prosecuting attorney is going to make a recommendation in this matter. He's going to recommend 90 days in jail, all suspended, $1,000 fine, also suspended, and 10 hours of community service. You understand that recommendation would also include no criminal law violations, no driving without a license and liability insurance. You must also attend a victim impact panel, alcohol drug evaluation, any treatment recommended, maintain an address with the court, and attend a DUI victim impact panel. Do you understand all those recommendations?
Correct.
You understand I don't have to follow those recommendations? I can sentence you to the maximum allowed by law, which would be 90 days in jail and $1,000 fine. You understand that?
Yes.
You also understand that if you're not a citizen of the United States, that this plea of guilty could result in deportation or denial of admission from the US. Do you understand that?
Yes.
When asked what you did that makes you guilty of this crime, you wrote or had your attorney type in here, on or about 8/10/2025 in Yelm, WA, I did drive my motor vehicle in a negligent and dangerous manner while exhibiting the effects of having consumed alcohol. To wit, I was driving erratically and had some alcohol in my system. Is that your statement?
Correct.
And have you had your attorney acknowledge and to signify on the line with your signature that that is your statement?
Yes.
Then I ask you, how do you plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Are you making your plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Thank you. Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendation?
Sorry?
Did anybody promise you anything to make your plea other than the prosecutor's recommendations?
No.
Thank you. Then I ask you, how do you plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Are you making that plea freely and voluntarily?
No.
You're not? You're not? Somebody harmed you to make this plea? Or are
No.
you making it freely and voluntarily?
Really involuntary. Yes.
Very good. Thank you. All right. Having found that you're making this freely and voluntarily, nobody threatened or harmed you to make your plea. I'll accept your plea as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. Parties ready to move to sentencing. Mr.
We
Rat,
are, Your Honor, yes.
Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Thank you. Mr. Hale.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Lobo Hernandez has really learned her lesson in this case. She's never been in this situation before. It's very nerve-wracking for her to be there in court even, and so she does not want to have to go through this again. So she did everything I asked her to do very quickly. She got her assessment, ADIS, victim panel. She's looking forward to the community service hours. As far as the court costs, I'm not sure how much the court has leniency on that. She makes about $1,800 a month. So if you could maybe allow her to do some community service hours, if there are some extensive court costs down there in Yelm, I'm not exactly
Prosecutor
sure.
had asked for any court costs, Mr. Ratfield.
Okay.
There was no request for court costs other than the 10 hours community service.
Okay, Your Honor. So she is very sorry that this happened, and I don't think she's going to do it again. So we ask that you follow the recommendation.
All right. I guess it makes me nervous when you don't think she's going to do this again. I like to hear that she is not going to be seen by this court.
I'm sure she'll tell the court that she will
Turn
never
to-
do this again. Yes.
I will turn to Ms. Lobo Hernandez about that. You have what's called the right of elocution. You get to eloquate. You get to talk and address the court. Anything you'd like to tell me before I sentence you? I will tell you I'm going to follow the joint recommendation.
Okay, I am very sorry. You will not see me in this court again, and you will not see me in another court. Like Mr. Hale said, this is my first offense, and I have learned my lesson, and I look forward to doing a community service and being a good citizen.
Thank you. I'll accept that plea. I'll
Thank
accept
you.
that explanation and your statement. And this is kind of like the tuition that you have just paid now to be educated about this process.
Yes,
And I
sir.
do believe you that you're not going to be back.
Thank
You've learned your
you
lesson.
so much.
All right, you'll be able to pick up some paperwork to the right as you go out here. But you'll not be able to make any further, well, you don't have any fines or fees to pay anyway, because it's the community service. You will need to complete that though. And I'm signing that order as agreed to by the parties. The negligent driving in the first degree is amended, suspending all jail time, all fines or fees, imposing 10 hours of community service. You need to complete that by May 26th, 2026. If that's not enough time, come back to the court and ask. Further, you have to then have no criminal law violations, don't drive without a valid license, liability insurance, appear timely at any scheduled hearings. You also have to obtain a substance abuse disorder evaluation and comply with any treatment or requirements there. Attend a victim impact panel. You're supposed to provide proof of those within 90 days. Again, if you can't do that, contact the court. If there was any evidence that was seized, it'll be disposed of in accordance with the law. Any questions about that sentence then?
No, I already did my victims panel and everything that you have mentioned above, besides doing the community service.
All right. I have.
Yes, sir. If I could just make sure that the court did receive those, because I emailed them, but I can fax them if that's a better way to send them.
All right. Mr. Ratfield, anything further?
Nothing further.
All right, that'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
You're welcome. You as well.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Mr. Hale. Have a good day. Right now, we can go back on the 9 o'clock calendar. I'll go ahead and start at the top. We've taken those matters because they did have attorneys that were present. We started a little bit before the calendar starts, now 9:04. On the 9 o'clock calendar, number 1 has been addressed. I think that motion to continue, is that addressed? Yes or no? That would be, it has not been addressed. I'm calling the matter of Donald John Austin. Mr. Austin, come forward. Is your attorney, Ms. Bowden, here? You don't think so? Is she on the Zoom call? No. All right, I'm gonna have to recall your matter because Ms. Bowden, your attorney, isn't here. If you have a cell phone, why don't you call Ms. Bowden and tell her your case has been called and we're waiting for her appearance. All right, thank you. I will recall the matter. Next matter, number 2 on the 9 o'clock calendar would be Logan Paul Bilhars. All right, you're Mr. Comfort.
I am, sir.
All right, and good morning to you as well. This comes before the court on cause number 5A-0886-385. Mr. Comfort, how would you like to proceed today?
Well, I'll tell you the story in brief. I think we're going to proceed with essentially a straight plea, and the reason for that, and there's no secret about it, my client has shared with me that in his research through the Department of Licensing, he's determined, and they've told him, and I don't know the whole story, but he can't get his license for about 5 or 6 years is his understanding. And I'm not totally clear on why that would be, it's such a fix with DOL, but that's what they're telling us. It's
Sure.
taking that long. So I'm not gonna ask this court to set this matter over for 6, 7 years or a decade. In fact, I think probably we can proceed. I've been offered a very good offer just momentarily. So I don't know if there's paperwork that myself or the prosecutor needs to prepare, but it looks like we are going forward with a straight plea recommendation that's very lenient and generous.
All right, I don't have any of those details. I'm not going to negotiate that on the record, obviously, but I don't see anything in O court yet. So what we do here is put those orders in O court. Are you working on that, Mr. Ratfield, or do we want to set the matter over for that?
Yeah, it'll take me a moment to prepare the documents, so we could either, recall this matter.
Okay, what we're going to do, Mr. Comfort, because we don't have orders yet prepared, is recall your matter. We'll do that, though, before the 10 o'clock calendar. We'll get you out of here within the next hour.
I appreciate it.
All right, very good. All right. Recall that matter as well. And then number 3 on the calendar, Nicholas Lloyd Hager or Hager. All right, good morning. Is your attorney present?
He sure is.
He's on Zoom. Thank you. Here he comes now. There's Mr. Girl. Mr. Girl, your client is present in the courtroom. That is Nicholas Lloyd Hager. Am I saying that correctly? Is Hager or Hager?
Hager, Your Honor.
Hager, thank you. This is a pretrial hearing on cause number 5A09033439. And I believe there is a motion to continue in this matter. That motion to continue identifies it is for the purposes of further investigation, and it contains a speedy trial waiver. So, Mr. Hager, your attorney's identified that he has informed you have a right to a speedy trial, 60 days if you're in custody, 90 days if you're out of custody, but you can waive that right. You have to do it voluntarily, can't be compelled to do so. The request is to continue with that waiver to a next hearing of March 26, 2026 at 9 a.m. Is that your request?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Hager. Mr. Girl, anything further? You're on mute, Mr. Girl.
No, Your Honor, we did discuss that, and that is our intent here this morning.
Based on that request, any objection with that waiver?
No, Your Honor, it's agreed.
Mr. Ratfield's identified this as agreed. I'm going to sign that. You can pick that up as you go out here to the right. Identifying your next hearing is going to be March 26th at 9 a.m. You need to comply with any pretrial release conditions in this matter. And if you fail to appear, a warrant could be issued for your arrest. Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Very good. Mr. Girl, anything further?
No, thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, counsel. Thank you, Mr. Hager.
All right, you are welcome. You are free to go.
Thank you. Have a great day, Your Honor.
Next matter on the calendar would be Caitlin D. Henry. Caitlin D. Henry. There's Mr. Crow.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Crow. Is your client going to be appearing?
Yes,
Morning.
they are. There we go.
Good morning. I'm on Zoom.
They're on Zoom. Okay, go ahead and turn your camera on, please.
I wasn't able to do that. I did use the app, but for some reason the Zoom is not working. I was only able to call in.
Well, I think the Zoom's working fine. Your phone has to be able to have the technology to be able to turn on your video so that I can ascertain who you are. If your video is not working,
I have.
Continue this. Do you want to log out?
I have Zoom downloaded, and I cannot get the password to work to get the camera on. Is there something else I can do? I've tried multiple times.
Why don't we do this, Your Honor, if I may interject? I was going to ask you to just recall this in about 10 minutes because we've got somebody on the way over with the stipulation and continuance documents that we intended to enter today. Apparently the court wasn't able to print them out. So why don't I call, if we could get Miss Henry to hang up, I'll give her a call.
Sure.
see if we can get that sorted out while we're waiting for those documents to arrive in the courthouse.
Mr. Crowe, you've got another matter on the calendar. I noted it's number 8, and that's Nicholas Schultz. You want to address that now or just wait to read that as well?
Those two cases are related. It's the exact same incident. So it's the same, we're looking for the same resolution, which is that stipulation and continuance.
All right, well, we're going to let you do your technology wizardry, get these things working for us.
Okay, and Ms. Henry, go ahead and hang up. I'll call you immediately.
All right.
Okay, great. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, I'm going to recall this matter as well. I'm sorry?
Attorney Polly for the Municipal.
And which number is that? Number 6. The problem with this thing in the way now is I can't hear you as well either. I'm sorry. So I keep sliding around. I'm peeking around the corner. All right. I understand that Shannon L. Muskoff is on the Zoom, as is her attorney, Ms. Polly. Ms. Polly is logging in now, it looks like.
And good morning, Your Honor. Shannon Polly on behalf of Ms. Muskoff. I'm not sure why my video is not going on.
And we don't have your video on. Is your client with you?
No, this would be a 3.4 appearance for Ms. Muskoff.
All right. Well, based on that appearance then and request, I'm just looking to see if we have a motion to continue.
And Your Honor, I apologize. I was having the classic spinning wheels of death in O courts this morning, so I was still working on uploading that motion to continue when you called the case. If we want to pass the matter, I'm happy to continue trying to get that uploaded. I can let the court know the plan was to move to continue with a speedy trial waiver for purposes of ongoing negotiations. We have not yet received a starting offer in the matter.
All right. Well, I understand that's your intent. We'll wait for you to get that uploaded and available for me to review and sign. Mr. Ratfield, sounds like there's going to be a waiver in that matter and a request to continue. We'll address that when it's recalled. All right, Ms. Polly, we'll wait for you to get that uploaded. And once that's done, we'll recall your matter.
Thank you. I'll work on my camera issue as well.
Thank you. Catlin Henry is ready now. That's Mr. Crowe's matter. Is that right? All right, very good. And there is Ms. Henry appearing via Zoom. Thank you, Ms. Henry, for getting your camera to work. And Mr. Crowe, are you still there?
I am. I'm trying to get my camera to work now.
Thank you.
There we go.
All right. It is my understanding that this is a request for a SOC, which is a stipulated order of continuance in this matter. Is that your understanding, Mr. Crowe?
That is correct. We've, after having some, fairly extensive talks with Mr. Ratfield, we were able to come to an agreement to a 12-month stipulation and continuance.
Okay.
Obviously the terms will be no criminal violations, law-abiding behavior, and staying away from the Prairie Park Hotel. At the end of that term, the charges will be dismissed, assuming that there's no violations.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Crowe, for that. All right. I'm going to go over this form with you, Ms. Henry, and we audio record, but we do not video record. So you can't nod your head. You have to respond verbally. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. Very good. This comes before the court in this matter on cause number 5A08-64595. And as your attorney has identified, this is a stipulated order of continuance. The maximum penalty in this matter on a criminal trespass second degree would be 90 days in jail and a $1,000 fine. This SOC allows for the matter to be continued for a period of 12 months, and the matter would then be dismissed if you comply with all conditions. Is that your understanding?
Yes,
And you've had the opportunity to go over this document in its entirety with your attorney, Mr. Crowe.
I have.
Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes.
You have any additional questions of Mr. Crowe this morning?
No, I do not.
You understand that the agreement and order of continuance would require you to pay $250 as a fee, and that has to be paid by at least $25 per month beginning March 2nd, 2026. You understand?
Yes. Yes, I do.
You understand that you can't have any criminal law violations during this period of time. You have to appear timely at any scheduled hearings, and you can't go back to the Prairie Park Hotel. You understand all that?
I do.
All right. Before I further address this, then, Mr. Ratfield, is that your understanding of the agreement?
It is,
And
Your
is
Honor.
that your proposal?
It is.
All right, Mr. Crowe, anything further?
Nothing further other than just to let you know that the gentleman sitting beside Ms. Henry is Nicholas Schultz.
Yeah, we'll
And
do
we're
that.
going to be entering the
Go ahead.
exact same.
Don't get me confused now. I'm doing one at a
Oh,
time.
I'm sorry. Then I have nothing further to add then.
All right, thanks, Mr. Crowe. All right, I have signed that SOC, but prior to doing so, did you have anything further, Ms. Henry?
I do not.
All right, very good. That'll conclude your matter. I've signed that order. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
All right, now I think we're going to move to number 8. Is that right, Mr. Crowe? And that
Yes, sir.
then would be Mr. Schultz.
Good morning.
Good morning, and your true and correct name is Nicholas M. Schultz?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Schultz, you've just listened to what I've had to say about this SOC, but I'm going to go over that with you as well. And I'm just pulling that up now. And that is cause number 5A0864594. And it appears that this is the same agreement with the prosecutor's office. The maximum penalty on this charge, criminal trespass second degree, 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. This SOC, stipulated order of continuance, for be a period of 12 months with conditions. The $250, they'll go back to Park Prairie Hotel and don't have any criminal law violations. And is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
And you had the opportunity to go over this a document and agreement in its entirety with your attorney, Mr. Crowe.
Yes, sir.
Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes, sir.
Any additional questions of Mr. Crowe today?
No, sir.
Any questions for the court today?
No, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Ratfield?
Nothing.
Nothing. Mr. Crowe?
Nothing further.
All right. Anything further, Mr. Schultz? Any further questions?
No, sir.
I'm going to sign this SOC then as we identified with those conditions. Don't go back to the Prairie Park Hotel. You have to pay the $250 beginning March 2nd, no less than $25 per month. Don't have any criminal law violations and appear at any scheduled hearings. That will conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your
I
Honor.
think that's all you've got on the calendar. Thanks for your assistance today.
Thanks again.
All right. I think that takes us to recalled.
Sure, I have
Gary, go ahead.
the SOCs that are physically signed by Mr. Crowe.
Okay. Do those need to be signed by the court?
They probably should be.
Yes.
Yeah, because they didn't.
Okay, I'm signing those as well as the Oak Court. Well, I'd be happy to sign them, but there's no signature block. Do I just create my own and call it judge? Or maybe it's at the, maybe it's at the top? Is it at the top? No, I found it. It's on page 2. I got it. I got him. Thank you, Mr. Ratfield. I was looking for it at the end of the document, 26th day. Let me try and go back and recall some of these matters that were not yet available. And is Mr. Comfort's matter ready?
It is not.
It is not. Hang on, Mr. Comfort. I told you I'd have you out here within an hour. You still got some time. All right. How about Mr. Austin? Is your attorney, Ms. Bowden, available? She's coming. All right. We're going to recall Ms. Bowden. We're going to recall Mr. Comfort on Mr. Bilhar's. And we have addressed number 3, 4, and 5. Number 6, we are going to recall. And that was based on Ms. Polly trying to create a motion. Sure, that would be great. Thank you, Mr. Haverco. Marcus Lester Williams, come on up. Are you Marcus Lester Williams? Thank you, Mr. Williams, and good morning. This is cause number 4A0035396, comes before the court on a pretrial hearing on allegations of theft in the 3rd degree. It's my understanding, Mr. Haverco, that there is an SOC and that has been loaded. Parties ready to proceed with that, or are we going to do something other?
We are, just trying to boot in here to get his signature here.
I'm sorry, say again?
Oh, just trying to get my computer booted up so I can get his signature onto the document. Just give me a moment.
While that is loading on his computer, Mr. Williams, I'm going to go over what's called a stipulated order of continuance. This document identifies that you are charged with theft in the 3rd degree. The maximum penalty is 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. But this SOC continues the matter for a period of 12 months. If you comply with all the conditions, it'll be dismissed. Is that your understanding? You had the opportunity to go over this document in its entirety with Mr. Haverco? Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction? Do you have any additional questions of Mr. Haverco this morning? You understand that the agreement then would also require you to pay $250, no less than $25 per month, beginning on March 26, 2026. You understand that? You understand there's also that is the probation fee. You understand that? You also would have to ensure that you don't have any criminal law violations and appear timely at all scheduled hearings. Do you understand that? Do you have any questions of Mr. Haverco today or of the court? All right, let me hear from the prosecutor, Mr. Ratfield. Mr. Haverco.
Parties reached an agreement and we're ready to proceed.
All right, I'm willing in there that agreement. Mr. Williams, before I sign that agreement, do you have any further questions? All right, very good. I understand the parties have negotiated this. This is an agreement, appears to be appropriate. I will sign that. And that information will be available out to the right. You cannot make any payments today, but you can do that in the future. Mr. Haverco, anything further?
Nothing further, right?
All right, Mr. Ratfield. Very good. Mr. Williams, thank you for your appearance. That'll conclude your hearing.
Yeah, you just take a right and go to the police department because the clerk's office is closed.
Circling back then to number 7, Christopher Carl Robinson.
And good morning again, Your Honor. I was able to get my video working. I am covering Mr. Robinson's case as well.
So you're appearing for Casey Matthew Arbez?
That's correct, Your Honor. And this would be a 3.4 appearance for Mr. Robinson. We do have 3.4 authorization from him. Additionally, I believe he is in custody in Thurston County at the moment.
All right, and this is a pretrial hearing on the matter of Christopher Carl Robinson. It's cause number 4A0035381. And your request today, Ms. Paul?
Your Honor, I uploaded a motion to continue, requesting to continue Mr. Robinson's pretrial to March 12th at 9 a.m. He was sentenced on the 20th of this month to 15 years of DOC. So counsel for Mr. Robinson needs to circle back with the prosecutor and essentially discuss what makes the most sense with this case moving forward.
All right, I do have this motion to continue with the speedy trial waiver. Mr. Ratfield does identify next hearing would be March 12, 2026. It identifies, as Ms. Pauly's identified, that the defendant is in custody. Based on that request with that speedy trial waiver, any objection?
Your Honor,
you want to move to dismiss?
Yes.
You have a dismissal order? All right. Ms. Polly, the prosecutor, based on the facts in this case at this time, is moving to dismiss. Any objection?
No objection, thank you.
All right, I will sign that order then, based on preparation and submittal from the prosecutor later on the calendar today. In the other matter that you were appearing on, Ms. Polly?
Yes, Your Honor, that was Shannon Muskoff.
Right, number 6 on the calendar, Shannon Muskoff. Have you loaded that up into Oak Court then?
I was able to get that loaded as well.
Very good, thank you. Let me find that. All right, that is a motion to continue to April 9, 2026. Ongoing negotiations, defense has not received an offer. Speedy trial waiver commences April 9, 2026. And this is based on a 3.4 request as to defendant's signature. Mr. Ratfield, any objection?
No.
All right. I will accept that request, reset that matter. Thank you, Ms. Pauley. Did you have anything else on the calendar that you're covering for?
That's everything. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. All right, I think we're back to then the 2 first matters. We've got Mr. Comfort on number 2. He's still addressing that with his client. And then Ms. Bowden is still on the way, correct? Okay. Understood.
Your Honor, can you just take a 1-minute recess?
Would you like a couple-minute recess?
I would love that.
Okay.
Thank you.
record. Thank you. We are back on the record. And are you Logan Paul Bilhars?
Sir.
And thank you. And you're with your attorney, Mr. Comfort, and we were back on the calendar. I've been provided a statement of defendant on plea of guilty under cause number 5A0886385. So I'm going to ask you a series of questions, Mr. Bilhars, and you have to speak up. We orally tape record these, but we do not video them. So I won't know that you are nodding your head affirmatively or not. All right. I do have a document here. Says that you are charged with driving a license suspended third degree, operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock device. It's my understanding that you're going to plead guilty to those matters today. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
And I have been provided the document called a statement of defendant plea of guilty. Do you have the opportunity to go over that in its entirety with your attorney, Mr. Comfort?
I have.
Was Mr. Comfort able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
He was.
Any additional questions for Mr. Comfort this morning?
No, sir.
And you understand under paragraph 5 in that document, you're giving up your constitutionally protected rights, things like hearing and questioning witnesses and going to trial.
I do.
Understand the maximum penalties on a driving while license suspended third degree are 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. And the operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock device is $364 and a $5,000 fine. Prosecuting attorney is recommending that those would all be suspended. Do you understand that?
I do.
You understand that the prosecuting attorney is recommending then that you would only be required to not have any law violations, and you can't have a refusal of a BAC or blood test, and no driving without license or liability insurance. You understand that?
I do.
When asked what makes you guilty of this crime, you wrote or had your attorney type in here on November 24, 2025, I was operating a motor vehicle in the city of Yelm without the required ignition interlock device and while my license was suspended. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
And have you signed that statement documenting that?
I have.
Then I ask you, how do you plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Is that plea being entered freely and voluntarily?
It is.
Anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea?
No.
Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendation?
No.
I will accept your plea then as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. The party's ready to move to sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Thank you. Mr. Comfort.
It is a good recommendation. Say I know this young man's family. He's got kind of a long road going with DOC.
DOL. Hopefully not DOC.
Hopefully never for him.
Yeah.
My mistake. But as far as DOL, I think he's going to get it done. He's got a plan of action. He knows he's got to get after that, and he will.
Yeah.
As far as this recommendation, I think it's an excellent resolution.
All right. Mr. Bilhars, you have a right of elocution. Anything you'd like to tell me before I sentence you?
No, sir.
I'm going to follow that joint recommendation. It appears to be in order. I'll tell you what I used to tell my clients is, you know, sooner or later, everybody's going to want to drive again, and you're going to have to figure out how to do that. And I don't have any authority over what the Department of Licensing does. You don't have a right to drive in the state of Washington. It's a privilege, and they manage that privilege. And when they manage it, they make you jump through all kinds of hoops. So you have to get this, and you have to do that, then you have to do this. Then you're going to have to take another drive test, and you have to take another written test, and it goes on and on and on. But I know, and you know, at some point that independency of wanting to drive and go, and you're going to need that license. So as your attorney said, you got a little bit of a tough road to hoe there, but I think you'll get there. I'm pleased to enter into this agreement as agreed to by the parties. I've signed that order. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, Mr. Comfort.
Does Mr. Bilhars need a copy or paper copy?
You can go out here to the right. You'll be able to get a paper copy.
Thanks. Thank you, Council.
I think we're back on number 1 on the calendar. That's Mr. Austin. Mr. Austin, has your attorney showed yet? Oh, you have an attorney. Okay. What are we going to do? She's going to be here today though, right? She's going to appear. Okay. Well, Madam Clerk, let me see if we've got everything else on the calendar. Looks like that is everything, right? I'm not the full calendar, of course, but the 9 o'clock calendar. Let's take that 9:45 matter. Austin, and keep your file out. Hopefully we'll have a sighting of Ms. Valley. All right, on the 9:45 calendar, that is Ilam Shidek or Shidek. Is anybody responding to that calendar call? Cause number 2A00093977. SOC was entered on 3/13/2025. Looks like there was a rescheduling back on 1/8/2026 via email. I think that resulted in this being rescheduled today. Looks like there has been a non-appearance today. I understand that was for the purposes of a warrant quash. I'll find that there has been no appearance by Elia Marie Shidek. And that was pertaining to a compliance diversion. Mr. Atfield. Leave the warrant in place, of course. Yeah, and strike that hearing. We will do that. All right, that concludes the 9:45. We are now moving to the 10 o'clock calendar. Those are Mr. Haverco's matters, and I think he's probably meeting with folks. Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. You, Mr. Havico, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Mr. York.
Address Mr. York.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
We
him.
have, an interpreter matter. The interpreter's on Zoom, so I'd like to take that next. That's number.
Sure,
17.
you bet.
So,
Do you want to do that now or do you want to
No,
take?
no. let's
Okay,
do
okay,
Mr. York. He's
okay.
up here now. I just wanted you to be aware that the interpreter is
thank you.
available and the defendant is present.
Okay, thank you.
All right, and Mr. York, are you Timothy Wade York?
I am, yeah.
And it looks like you are here on two matters. They are pretrial and mitigation hearing. The pretrial hearing is cause number 5A09122249, allegations of failure to obey a police officer. You're present with your attorney to your right, Mr. Haverco. And Mr. Haverco, it looks like there is a guilty plea that has been loaded into O court. And would you like me to go through that with your client now?
I would, yeah.
Very good. Mr. York, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. You have to respond orally so that we can record this. If you nod your head, we won't be able to video it though.
I nod my head, no talk.
You can do that if you'd like. True and correct name, Timothy Wade York, 57 years old and finished the 12th grade. Very good. Do you understand that you are charged with a failure to obey a police officer and it's been set out in the documents? You've had the opportunity to go over that with your attorney, Mr. Haverco.
Yes, I did.
And was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, pretty much. We got time if you want some more time. No, you got it? Any additional questions for Mr. Havico today?
No.
Any questions for the court today?
No.
All right, you understand that in paragraph 5, you're giving up your constitutionally protected rights, things like going to trial and hearing questioning witnesses. Very good. You understand the prosecuting attorney is going to recommend 90 days in jail, all suspended, $1,000 fine, all suspended. Those are the maximum amounts. And that he was going to request a probation fee of $250. Do you understand the prosecutor's recommendations?
Yes.
You understand if you're not a citizen of the United States, that this guilty plea could result in deportation?
Yes.
And when asked what you did that makes you guilty of this crime, you wrote or had your attorney type in here on December 23, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I failed to stop for a police officer as required. I did this by not pulling my vehicle over at the first available spot, and I continued to drive for a longer distance than needed. Is that your statement?
Yes.
And have you signed that document, adopting it as your own?
Yes.
Then I ask you, how do you plead to this charge?
I'm guilty.
All right. Are you making that plea freely and voluntarily?
Yeah.
Anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea? No threats or harm? All right. Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendations?
No.
I'll accept your plea then as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding, the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. Parties ready to move to sentencing,
Yes.
Mr. Abaco? Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, it's agreed.
Thank you.
Mr.
Mr. Haverco?
Agreed. What I would ask the court, he did indicate he is really quite indigent. And I just told him that it's the city's posture to always recommend a $250 fee on each case. And he'd really like to ask the court to consider waiving that. He's really has a struggle with finances right now.
Mr. Ratfield, city's position on that, there's a request to waive the probation fee of $250. All right, we'll go ahead and waive that then, based on no objection, the city otherwise doing that based on the indigency status of Mr. York. Looks like we're tracking also a mitigation hearing. Are we addressing that now or is that? to be-
Yeah, we would. And maybe the city would, I don't know if the city is gonna wants a committal on both or maybe willing to dismiss one and 150.
And the license plate?
Yeah,
I don't.
okay.
Say again. All right, city's asking that matter, the mitigation matter, on the infraction, headlamps on motor vehicle display plate not issued by DOL, those are going to be dismissed as well. All right, I'm going to sign that order and it'll be available out to your right to pick up a copy. And I think Madam Clerk, probably need to edit or redo that because we still have the $250 fee is in there. I think. I'm trying to get mine to scroll up. Yeah, Doug. Say again? It's on the one I signed. But if it doesn't show on the one you signed, then that's perfectly fine.
I didn't include it.
You did not include it on the order. All right, then I'll close this. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
All right, Mr. York, thank you for your appearance today.
Have a good day.
You as well.
And we're now turning to.
Yeah, let's do the interpreter
Okay.
matter. We do have a Samoan interpreter via Zoom. If you can identify yourself and can hear me. And Mr. Vantoka Tiki Tamali. How do I say his last name, Mr. Haverko?
Yeah, good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Vice Simisi, State of Washington, AOC certified Samoan language interpreter in this form, my open file.
Thank you. Thank you for your appearance and assistance today. And can you inquire, is this Vantoka Tiki Tamali?
O lo swafa wen toka tai malie. I can barely hear him, Your Honor. Leo kele mai, whaongale mai, whaomole.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Tamali, you're gonna have to speak up.
E kaunga e leo kele mai. Okay.
Okay, we record these proceedings, and if we don't have your comment on the record, it won't be valid. It is okay if you have to raise your voice.
O le wha mau ia e kaurumanga whamsingonga, a le mwhaionga angarangonga lo leo. Ia e le mwhaionga whamauinga fo ia o kari le whamsingonga. Mere e kaunga e leo kele mai.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you.
This
is a pretrial hearing on driving a license suspended third degree and operating a vehicle without ignition interlock device.
Ia, o le whamsionga le tawai o le e rua murianga o le au ka vale e leise laisinge i le third degree po kulang kolu. Ia a koe marau ka vale le o iei le ignition interlock ping whakonguinga oi.
The city has prepared a guilty plea for you that I believe you've gone over with your attorney.
O mga whakulungainga e le siri ia le pepale i oe ngā oe le murianga. Ia o e karikongo o manu kalngoi malaulo ia.
It says that you are 35 years old and finished the 12th grade.
Lo ka mai e kosu lima o kausanga ua mai ala o senga sfulua.
Is that correct?
Yes, how?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity to go over this document, a statement of defendant on plea of guilty?
Sa mausa bongo e ke mabai mwhai kau i le pepa lea ka ua o le whamaumaunga po o le ionga. Yes.
Was Mr. Haverko able to answer all your questions?
Ngam whai e Mr. Havako ngā laulo ianga kari umau siri. Yes.
Do you understand you're giving up your constitutionally protected rights, like going to trial?
Ua e malamalama ua abesea po ua le aila wa ia kau whakula fongo pui pui a whai o ngā whai whamsingonga. Mamalama. Yes.
Do you understand the prosecuting attorney is going to recommend 364 days in jail and $5,000 fine, all suspended?
Wa e mamalama e whai le lo ia al malo, paski ne tani o ngā o sala mafa ko sila wong su fa so fa pui pui ma lima fe kala sal kupe mafa. Mamalama. Yes.
And this would be for a period of 12 months.
Ya o lewa suspend mo is full lua masinga.
You would also not have any criminal law violations, and there would be a probation fee of $250.
E rua se lau lunga sfulu ka la le kokongi o le probation pongo fa ba ia e le kau onga ko ye sa o sur kula fong fo. Yes.
And do you understand that this is a recommendation I don't have to follow? though I will listen to you and your attorney, I can sentence you to the maximum allowed by law.
Wa e mamlama e le muri le whamsingo i le whaukuanga reo o mai, boro laulo ia foi, e pule lawa whamsingo me whaia iang whasala oe i le sala mawha e kusa markula pongo e mamlama. Yes.
What makes you guilty of this crime, your attorney wrote on December 3, 2025 in the city of Yelm.
O le whamkalanga ling pusia laulo ia e kusa malau surkula fongo, lo ia surkula fongo. Po te se makolu rua whenua lima e kong le siri o iam.
I drove a motor vehicle without an ignition interlock device.
O a venga ia le se kawa le au ngoa ma le ignition interlock.
As was previously ordered by the Department of Licensing.
Ia e pe o ngā whakonginga mai e le ofisa o le laisinga pe o tio au.
Mr. Tamale, is that your statement?
Tamale, ai tai mari e o lau whamkaranga saunga. Yes.
I ask you then, how do you plead to this charge?
Si le whamsingo o la lau pli guilty pe not guilty. Pentoka, o la lau ioinga, guilty pe not guilty? Sala.
Sala.
Guilty.
Are you making your plea freely and voluntarily?
O whaila walo ionga e lula whaika lia malu saukonga. Yes.
Did anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea?
E se sing wha whea o e penga okspolo misi au inga ia e whaile whaile ioinga. No.
Did anybody promise you anything except the prosecutor's recommendation?
E se singa polo misi au e se mea wanga ia le whakuanga le prosecutor. No.
I'll accept your plea as knowingly and voluntarily.
Mo kalia le whamasingo lau ionga e lau whaikalia mo lau saukonga.
And with the advice of counsel.
Ia koe mal whakuanga lau do ia.
Are the parties ready to proceed to sentencing?
Ia o sa ungi kue lua mo le whaiunga le whamasingonga.
Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Mr. Havercoat?
Agree with that, Your Honor.
Oh, lelo.
Mr. Tamale, anything you'd like to say before I sentence you?
Isa tai marie, e ise me ke mga ka whamasingo ai le whaiunga le whamasingo. No, no, thank you.
Thank you. Madam Clerk, it says this action will close without saving. I'm trying to close it and it won't allow me to do either. You want to take a look at this? Do I need an interpreter's signature? Okay. The interpreter's signature identifies that you're a registered or certified interpreter and that you've interpreted the document that I have read to you. Is it okay for me to telephonically approve that?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, as to sentencing, Mr. Ratfield.
Siria mo le whaiunga whamasingonga. Lau luia.
Your Honor, it's agreed.
Agreed recommendation.
Interpreter.
Mr. Interpreter, both the defense counsel and prosecutor said it's an agreed recommendation.
O le kala le prosecutor, ia koe maraulo ia o le malirianga ku whakasi.
I'm going to follow the joint recommendation.
O le amuri le whamsingo I le whaukuanga ku whakasi wa mai.
The plea of guilty to the operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock device.
Ia wa ioe o murianga o le sukura fongo o le aveka vale e o ngoa ma le ignition interlock ping whakunginga.
dismissing the driving while license suspended third degree,
Ia ai ua dismiss po o whaleau ngā ingal mudianga o le au ka vale e leise le singe i le 30 degree po kulang kolu.
requiring there be no criminal law violations,
Ia o le kukunga unge ko ise si o su kula fongo.
appear timely at all scheduled hearings,
A whape whakunginga kai me so whamsionga ia e sau iau whamsionga uma.
and pay a $250 fee of $25 per month beginning March 26.
O le e kongi lua sera lima suka la, o le fi lua su lima ka la a maka i le aso lua su ongo maki. Lua su lima ka la il masinga. Okay.
You have any questions?
E se o sidi? No, thank you.
That will conclude your hearing. You can
Yeah.
have a copy of the order out to the right.
Ia maua mai ai lau whamsionga, e maua le kopi o le whakunga le whainga lau whamsionga i whafo i le kukamakau. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, interpreter. You may be excused. Appreciate your assistance.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You as well.
So just if you could advise the defendant that he can turn right when he leaves court and can get a copy of his paperwork from the police department.
I think he did that.
We did, oh,
Yeah, he already did that, Mr. Haverko. Okay. All right. Thank you for your appearance.
Yeah, okay.
Barbara, do you have something ready to go? Yeah, watch. Yeah. Yeah, you bet.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. This is Mr. Austin. Okay, Ms. Bowden, I've called this matter numerous times and you were number 1 on the calendar. So I'm a little concerned. I don't want to set it over because let me please finish, Ms. Bowden. Because Mr. Austin has sat here patiently waiting, being number 1 on the calendar. And so I am concerned that, you're taking up both your client's time, the prosecutor's time, my court clerk's time, and my time trying to move this matter along. So I would hope that there can be arrangements that you either have somebody cover or appear by Zoom or some other way so that we don't move this well over an hour, almost an hour and a half now since I called this matter.
I apologize to the court. I did call the court clerk and left a message early this morning. I will make arrangements in the future. Unfortunately, I have a child to drop off at school, so I would have to.
Yeah, Ms. Bowden, I've been on this calendar several times. This is the 3rd time I've heard you say that you've been late because you have a child to drop off. You're going to have to make other arrangements, I think, because that is repeated, and then we hold your cases up, your clients up, trying to, wait for you. If that's a known issue, we either need to have somebody else cover or appear by Zoom. There are other opportunities or alternatives.
Yeah, I will make other arrangements in the future.
All right, so do we have a resolution in this matter, Ms. Bowden? I'm not aware of that. There was nothing in the O court earlier.
There is a resolution. It should have been, it should be downloaded.
Okay, I do see there's an SOC that's been downloaded now. And then I'll inquire of your client. Good morning again, Mr. Austin.
Morning.
All right, Mr. Austin, I'm going to ask you a series of questions about what's called an SOC, a stipulated order of continuance. Have you gone over this document in its entirety with your attorney, Ms. Bowden?
Yeah.
Was she able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes.
Do you have any additional questions for Ms. Bowden this morning?
No.
Any questions for the court?
No.
All right, this agreement identifies that the maximum penalties on this allegation, cause number 5A0886383, are a DUI that would be reduced to a negligent driving in the 1st degree for a period of 24 months, but it could be reviewed after 1 year if all the affirmatives, meaning the affirmative conditions, are completed. Is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes.
And you understand that this would require a $750 payment, beginning with payments no less than $75 per month starting March 26th. Is that your understanding?
Yeah, so I'm gonna pay it today.
Okay. And you understand that the other terms are that you have to appear timely at any scheduled hearings, have no criminal law violations, don't drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance, don't drive or be in physical control of a motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or higher, or THC concentration of 5.00 nanograms. And you can't refuse a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement or court or probation or treatment provider. You can only use your true legal name and correct date of birth. You must get an alcohol drug evaluation within 60 days, comply with any treatment requirements, attend a victim impact panel and provide proof of that, and an alcohol information school. So you understand all those conditions?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you understand the benefit of completing all those? Do you know what's going to happen? I'll go over it again. It's because it was in the first part. It would be reduced and amended to a negligent driving in the first degree and not a DUI. You understand that?
Yes, I do. I
Okay.
took some classes already.
I'm sorry, say again?
I took some classes already.
Okay, good. Good for you. All right. Do you have any further questions then about this stipulated order of continuance?
No.
All right. Mr. Ratfield? Ms. Bowden?
Sir, my client did complete his evaluation, his alcohol information school, and his victims panel. I do have his
Excellent.
alcohol information school. We will forward the evaluation and the victims panel to the court. I also have an order in this matter.
Ms. Ratfield, I've been handed an order suppressing the BAC test results in this matter as well. Have you signed off on that?
Yes.
All right, very good. I'll sign that order. And I've also been provided proof from STOP as to a course being attended, and I will provide that to the court clerk for the court file. I have signed the stipulated order of continuance in this matter, and that will conclude the hearing. Thank you for your appearance, Mr. Austin. I think I'm going to give them to the clerk here. We don't have a clerk out front today.
Yeah.
Mr. Habaco, we're back on your calendar.
We want to regroup.
All right.
We can take item number 1, Joseph Carley. Why don't you come on up, Joseph?
Joseph Daniel Carley? Yes, sir. Good morning, Mr. Carley. You are here on cause number 5A0058312. That comes before the court on a pretrial.
This is an old FTA from about, probably around a year ago. So I believe this is his first appearance today.
Okay.
So basically I need to get his phone number because it's been a long time. I was appointed to him a long time ago. So we would just have to set a pretrial. Do you have a phone number? Do you have a phone or
Yeah.
anything? Which phone?
360.
So is the warrant still outstanding in this matter?
980.
No. Okay.
Okay. I believe, I'm not sure, but I think he may have arranged with the clerk to get it scheduled and have it administratively quashed today. I'm not sure about that.
I think apparently the clerk told me that it's not outstanding any longer, so it's already been quashed.
But today, I believe it's still his first appearance.
All right. So based on that first appearance, then do we need a
Yeah, we need to
plea entered in this
set a
matter?
pretrial date in the ordinary course.
Say again, Mr. Habaco?
We need to set a pretrial hearing in the ordinary course.
All right, so what do we have in mind for a pretrial? This is being a first appearance. Speedy trial is tolling then as of today.
Yeah, just whatever.
Madam Clerk, what would you have? April 23rd, does that work?
Yep.
And that will work for you, Mr. Carley? All right, very good. Anything further as to conditions of release, Mr. Ratfield? All right, that'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance today.
Yeah,
What time?
And I'll call, just go to the police department. They'll give you a copy of the order, the time, and then I'll be calling.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Next matter would be Kaylin Gale Flag.
On that, I have a message for the court.
Looks like there was an SOC loaded on this.
There
There are three
was.
matters,
There was
trial
a
mitigation.
So while I was sitting here this morning, Your Honor, at about 10:07, I received a text message from Kalen Flagg and saying that if at all possible, if I could use Zoom for my court hearing, I'm not able to find a ride. The person I thought who was taking me here was called into work. So I guess we haven't made pre-arrangements for her to call into Zoom. She doesn't have the stuff. Clerk's busy. We don't really have a way to do that with this last minute. So I guess I would ask to note her non-appearance for speedy trial purposes and reset with notice.
All right, well, based on that explanation, it'd be appropriate then to go ahead and note her failure to appear today for speedy trial tolling purposes. Any objection to that, Mr. Rapper? No. Go ahead and reset that. What would you like, Madam Clerk? You want me to reset to when? April 23rd, Mr. Haverco. Any objection? No. All right, we'll go ahead and reset that and go ahead and inform your client of that. Don't know, are we mailing notice on that, Madam Clerk? And we'll mail notice. Next matter then is Emma Jean Goff.
Ready on that?
And it looks like Ms. Goff is present in the courtroom. This has been uploaded into O Court as a stipulated order of continuance. And you are Emma Jean Goff. Ms. Goff, I'm going to go over a document called a stipulated order of continuance. It identifies that you're going to waive your right to a speedy trial, enter into this agreement based on an allegation under cause 5A 0627-944, excuse me, theft in the third degree. And you understand this would be for a period of 12 months, that the maximum fine is $5,000, maximum jail time 364 days. But if you complete all of these terms over the next 12 months, the matter is going to be dismissed. Is that your understanding? And you went over this document in its entirety with your attorney, Mr. Haverco? Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction? Any more questions for Mr. Haverco today? Any questions for the court today? Requirements would be that you have to pay $250 probation fee beginning March 26 at $25 per month, not have any law violations, and appear at any scheduled hearings. Do you understand all those conditions? You understand if you don't comply with those conditions, then this could be revoked and you would be found guilty most likely just based on the police reports. You understand that? Mr. Ratfield. Mr. Haverco.
Nothing yet, Your Honor.
Do you have any further questions then in this matter, Ms. Goff? All right, I'm going to sign this order. You'll be able to pick that up down to the right. You won't be able to make any payments today, but you will be able to beginning tomorrow. That'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance.
If we could skip to item number 14,
Sure.
Carmen Velasquez Allende.
Number 14 on the calendar is Carmen Yeager Velasquez Allende. And good morning. You are here on a pretrial hearing, cause number 5A 0728346, allegations of assault, 4th degree, malicious mischief in the 3rd degree. Looks like there was an FTA at the last 2 hearings. The notes are that we're not resetting this again. What are we going to do today?
We have placed a stipulated order of continuance in O courts. So to agreement with parties.
I don't see anything in O Court yet. Let me refresh. Maybe it just hadn't got there yet. There it is. There's an SOC that's loaded there. So I'm going to ask you a series of questions, Ms. Velasquez Allende. You understand that this is cause number 5A 0728346, and it's a stipulated order of continuance. And you've gone over that document with your attorney, Mr. Haverco. You're gonna have to speak up.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, because we're gonna record the proceedings, and if you can't speak up, it's okay to yell if you have to. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. And you understand that you're also signing this as a speedy trial waiver for the next 12 months. And this SOC would run for that 12 months if you complete the conditions, the assault 4th degree and the malicious mischief 3rd degree would both be dismissed. You understand that? Thank you. You understand that there would be a requirement that you pay a probation fee of $250 with no less than $25 per month, beginning March 26th.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You must also appear timely at any scheduled court hearings, and you can't have any criminal law violations. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any additional questions for the court today on this? Thank you. Mr. Ratfield? Mr. Haverko? All right, you understand if you don't complete these conditions and the court has to come back, you're waiving your constitutionally protected rights and you have a hearing and based on the police report. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm signing this SOC order. You will be able to pick up a copy of that to the right down the hall. You cannot make any payments today, but you'll be able to do that starting tomorrow. Any questions? Thank you for your appearance.
Is there a Michael Healon here? I don't think so.
Calling the calendar now, we're back on the calendar. Michael Healon, anybody responding to that call? Anybody on the Zoom call? Anybody in the waiting room, Madam Clerk? No one there. I'll find that he has failed to appear today. Any contact with your client, Mr. Haverko?
I had a phone number, called it. It's his mother's number. So I left a message with her to have him call me back. I have not received any return call or communication from Mr. Healon. So I have no information as to where his whereabouts.
All right, I'll find that he has failed to appear today. It's cause number 5A09322945, allegations of malicious mischief in the third degree. Mr. Ratfield.
City would like to see a warrant issued in the amount of $500 cash or bond.
$500 cash or bond warrant to be issued. So ordered. Next matter is Leah D. Kaloon.
So I had a number and a person answered. It was a male and she was in the background and she was through that male telling him, I don't want to talk to him, you talk to him. And so I told the male, I need to talk to her directly. And they put me on hold and then it's like the call sort of went silent. So I called back like 2, 3, maybe 4 times over a couple of days and got no return response. And I've left a few voicemail messages leaving the message that, hey, you and I still need to talk. We haven't talked yet. So I have no idea what she's doing.
How would you like to proceed today, Mr. Haverko?
Well, as a defense person, I'd have to ask, I would have to ask to note the FTA.
Yeah.
But like say, she never talked to me and never told me she's going to appear or not appear for court.
Gotcha.
And it's really kind of refused to talk to me, so.
Well, that doesn't sound well. Mr. Ratfield? I didn't notice the form.
City would like to see that posted in the amount of
Mr. Haverko?
No basis to object.
All right. I'm going to forfeit the bail that's previously been posted in this matter, issue a new warrant in the amount of $2,000 cash or bond. All right, next matter on the calendar would be number 8. That would be Jamie Ann Labrum.
We'd like to just remain seated, ma'am. We'd like to just recall that.
You want me to recall
Yeah,
that?
to skip over it for now.
Okay, we're gonna skip over that one. Now we'll recall it. Number 9 on the calendar would be Jacob Raymond Reynolds.
I was gonna ask if he was here, and I haven't had any contact with him. However, I would note that his suspension status now has been reduced to 3rd degree. So if he were here, I was gonna ask the city if they were maybe open to amending the charge to no ball with ID. I don't know if the city's willing to do that with him not here, and then
He's
it
not
would just get
present.
defaulted.
I'll defer to Mr.
I mean,
Radfield.
Let's recall this, see if he shows up.
Okay.
I'll try to recall at the end of the calendar. If not, maybe reset that. Number 10 on the calendar would be James Cole Bray Robinson. Anybody responding?
I made a note that when I first met him at his arraignment, he did not have a phone. So I don't have any means of contacting him. So if he's not here, I have no information.
Mr. Radfield.
Your Honor, C1.
Minimal amount of warrant in the amount of $500 cash or bond on Mr. Robinson. So ordered.
So as to Jelani Robinson, item number 11 on the calendar, this morning I received, and I have talked to him.
She's on Zoom.
Oh, he is on Zoom.
Haverco.
Oh, okay.
Correct. He is on Zoom, and that has been pre-approved or pre-authorized by this court. Mr. Robinson, can you go ahead and turn your camera on, please?
Yeah, I can.
Thank you. All right, and you are Jelani Jerron Robinson, is that correct?
Yeah, Jelani Jerron Robinson.
Thank you. You're here in a pretrial hearing. It's cause number 5A07283009. Present in the courtroom is your attorney, Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco, looks like bail bond has been posted in this matter. And speedy trial runs through 9/16/2026. Allegations of driving a license suspended in the second degree. How would you like to proceed?
Well, I wasn't sure that he was going to appear on Zoom, so I guess I'll just ask him here. We had made some notes based on a prior conversation. I wasn't sure if he was either going to want to do a plea or if he wanted to reset. Mr. Robinson, what do you want to do today?
Yeah, can we if it's possible, would we be able to reset?
We can ask for that. Yeah, we've already done we have a waiver already.
Yeah, the waiver's still good through
yeah,
9/16.
Yeah, and so I would ask to reset it in the ordinary course.
Thank you. Mr. Ratfield, any objection?
No objection.
Madam Clerk, what would you have? April 23rd.
Yes.
Mr. Haverco, April 23rd, does that work?
Yep, it's fine.
Mr. Robinson, can you come back on April 23rd?
Yeah, I can appear over Zoom again just because I don't live in Thurston County and I don't have any transportation to get down to Thurston County. That's why I have to do it over Zoom.
Based on that request and based on the fact that it's previously been approved, I'll allow for Zoom to occur again on your April 23rd meeting.
Okay. April 23rd at 10 a.m.
April 23rd, correct.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for your appearance.
All right. Thank you very much. You have a good day.
You as well. Next matter is Patrick James Swain.
Why don't you come up, Mr. Swain? And if the court give me a moment.
Yeah.
We're going to be doing something slightly different, so I have to prepare a motion.
Slightly different than the
Slightly
SOC.
different. Correct.
Well, I guess it's a blank SOC.
Yeah, so.
Did we resolve flag? Looks like I didn't sign orders on that though. Oh, okay. I got you. I'll go back through the calendar, make sure we catch all these, but I was just looking at that and I couldn't remember if we resolved it or not.
Placed a motion for continuance in the full courts. Asking to reset the matter.
Mr. Abaco, I'm sorry, were you talking to the court or to your client?
I was talking to the court, Your Honor.
Oh, and what did you want?
Oh, so this is Mr. Swain, and we placed a motion for continuance.
Okay.
Into O courts, and would ask the court to inquire. We'd like to reset it.
All right, very good. Let me go back and find that. This is Mr. Swain, is that correct?
Yep, correct.
And there is a motion to continue. And so we're not going to do the SOC today. We're going to do a motion to continue. And the motion is, what's the basis?
We need to figure out what impact, if any, doing an SOC would have in light of the fact that he has a
So continued
investigation
and further deliberations.
Sure.
Got it. All right. And I need to inquire, Mr. Swain, then with this speedy trial waiver, you do have a right to be brought to trial within 60 days if you're in custody, 90 days if you're out of custody. But you can waive your right to a speedy trial. You have to do it voluntarily. You can't be compelled to do so. Is that your request today?
Yes.
All right, based on that request, then the waiver would be good through May 27, 2026. Any objection, Mr. Radfield?
When is this getting continued?
We're going to continue it to February 26, or April 23rd, I'm sorry. We're going to continue it to April 23rd. So on the speedy trial waiver, Mr. Haverco, am I reading this correctly? The new commencement date, February 26th. Okay, good through April 27. 90 days would be May 27.
Correct.
Okay, got it. So next hearing date, April 23rd. Any objection to that, Mr. Radfield?
No.
All right, with no objection, then we'll go ahead and sign and accept that. And you can pick up a copy of that as you go out to your right. And that will conclude your hearing, Mr. Swain. Stay in touch with your attorney.
Thank you.
Thank you for your appearance.
We take a brief break.
Okay. Jacob Raymond Reynolds. Back on the record, and we are recalling Jacob Raymond Reynolds. It is cause number 5A08863889. It's a pretrial hearing, driving a license suspended second degree. Looks like there's a $75 PDR fee remaining as well. Having called that calendar previously and recalling it now, not hearing any response, I'll find that he's failed to appear. Mr. Ratfield?
So he's just asking for it to be reset.
To be reset. Madam Clerk, reset to April 23rd. We'll reset the matter to April 23rd, resetting the matter. We have one remaining matter that we will address with Mr. Avico shortly. Otherwise, that does appear to conclude the 10 o'clock calendar.
I don't think on the first 30 days. I don't think so. But we won't be dealing with that today.
I'm trying to keep these in order. I don't know if it makes any difference because you're going to spread them out all over. Well, I'm trying to do what works best for you. You're doing all the work.
And go ahead and sign here. And just so everybody knows, we're asking to, upon the court's acceptance of the plea, we're asking to set over sentencing and not do sentencing today, just due to the plea. Yeah, just plea only today. Yeah.
Let's go back on the record. We're on the record. Thank you. And recalling the matter of Jamie Ann Labrum, cause number 4A706718R. This comes from court on comes for the court on a proposed plea in this matter. Then I'm just looking back to find this and refreshing that. There it is. I'm going to ask a series of questions. Are you Jamie Ann Labrum?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Labrum, we audio record these. We don't videotape them, so you have to respond orally, verbally, because we would not see you on video. Your true and correct name we've identified, and you are 41 years old and finished the 12th grade, is that correct? You understand that you are charged with a DUI in this matter. You've had the opportunity to go over those charges and a document called Statement of Defendant on Plea of Guilty with your attorney, Mr. Haverco.
Yes.
Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes.
Do you have any additional questions for Mr. Haverco this morning?
Not at this time.
All right. Do you have any questions for the court today? You understand that I'm going to take a plea of guilty to these allegations today. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
You understand in paragraph 5, it identifies the constitutionally protected rights that you'd be giving up today by pleading guilty. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You understand the prosecuting attorney would recommend in this case 364 days in jail, 274 would be suspended, a $5,000 fine would be suspended and reduced to $3,755, and this would be for a period of 24 months court's jurisdiction. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand this is a prosecutor's recommendation only. I don't have to follow it, nor yours, nor your attorney, but I will listen to each recommendation. You understand that?
Yes.
I could also sentence you to the maximum allowed by law. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You understand your attorneys advised the court today, we're only taking your plea. We're not going to do sentencing today. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Further recommendations from the prosecuting attorney would be no criminal law violations. You'd be on probation. You have to get a drug alcohol evaluation and treatment, a DUI victim impact panel, maintain an address with the court, maintain law-abiding behavior, and ensure that you have license and liability insurance if you drive, and comply with any DOL ignition interlock device requirements. Do you understand that?
Yes.
When asked what you did that makes you guilty of this crime, you had written or had your attorney type in here on September 18, 2024, in the city of Yelm. It says it drove, but I assume that means I drove a motor vehicle while under the influence of alcohol. Is that your statement?
Yes.
And have you signed that document here, adopting that statement as your own?
Yes.
Then how do you plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Are you making that plea freely and voluntarily? Did anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea?
No.
Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendations? I'll accept your plea then as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and advice of counsel.
And I have amended the statement to reflect I drove a motor
I see
vehicle.
you've done that. Thank you, Mr. Haverco. I'll go ahead and sign that order now. Sentencing once set over, what would we have?
I'd like it set up 60 days because I want to see what we can accomplish by way of an evaluation and come up with some kind of sentencing plan.
All right, request for about 60 days, Mr. Ratfield? No objection, Madam Clerk, what would you have?
That's fine.
That gonna work? All right, we'll set it for that date. I kind of did it again. No, we didn't do it.
Do we need to do like a notice or something? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay, thank you.
All right, I've signed that order. Thank you for your appearance, Ms. Labor. All right, that does appear to have concluded your 10 o'clock calendar, Mr. Haverco. If you have some clients or matters that are ready, we can start a little bit before 11 o'clock. Otherwise, let us know when you are available.
And what did the court decide on J-Cab Reynolds? What was that?
On Reynolds, J-Cab Raymond Reynolds,
Yeah,
we issued a warrant for the amount of $500 cash or bond.
okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Now, let's see. Let's see who's here. So, oh, here's Mr. Vucos. Let me make note of who's here for the 11 o'clock.
Last name again, right?
Rice.
I'm sorry, Mr. Jericho, I didn't catch that.
RICE, Rice.
Rice, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Rice.
I got it. I'm just gonna. There it is. And you are Jared R. Rice?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Rice, and good morning. You're here in cause number 5809-60658. Number 7 on the calendar. I do have uploaded in the O Court a plea agreement, it appears, in this matter. So, Mr. Rice, I'm going to ask you a series of questions pertaining to a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Your true and correct name actually is Jared Ray Rice Sr., is that correct? And you are 49 years old and finished the 12th grade? Thank you. And you understand that you are charged with operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock device in this matter? Did you have the opportunity to go over that with your attorney, Mr. Haverco? Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes, sir.
Any questions further for Mr. Haverco this morning? Any questions for the court? All right. Do you understand this document also identifies in paragraph 5 that you're going to give up your constitutionally protected rights, things like going to trial and hearing and questioning witnesses by pleading guilty today? You understand that? Maximum fine is 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. And the prosecuting attorney is going to recommend that all jail time and all fines be suspended for a period of 12 months, that you have no criminal law violations, and that you pay a probation fee of $250. Do you understand that? You'd also be required, based on what DOL is doing or not doing, to comply with their ignition interlock device. You understand that? What makes you guilty of this crime you wrote or had your attorney write on December 26, 2025 in the city of Yelm? I drove a motor vehicle without an ignition interlock device as required by Department of Licensing. Is that your statement? And have you signed this document and adopting as your own?
Yes, sir.
Then I ask you, how do you plead to this charge? Are you making your plea freely and voluntarily? Anybody threaten or harm you to make your plea? Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendation? I'll accept your plea then as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with a full understanding of the consequences of your plea and the advice of counsel. Parties ready to move to sentencing?
We are, Your Honor. If I could say, it's an agreed recommendation other than he is indigent. He currently receives SNAP benefits, and so he would like the court not to impose any financial obligations.
All right. Mr. Ratfield.
And no objection.
Based on that joint recommendation, then you have a right of elocution. Would you like to say anything or provide anything to the court, Mr. Rice?
That I apologize for my action. For my life, recent years, cancer.
Good for you. Glad to hear that. You're going in the right direction. Well, the court accepts your apology on this. I suspect it's not going to happen again. I'm going to follow the joint recommendation that's been proposed here. And that judgment and sentence will identify that you'll be on a suspended sentence. The court has been asked to waive the probation monitor fee. I'll go ahead and waive that then. I'll edit that, deduct that. And for a period of 12 months, you're not to have any law violations. Don't have any criminal law violations, appear timely at any court scheduled hearings. There are no other fines or fees in this matter. I have signed that order and attached my signature. You can pick that up out to the right. And thank you for your appearance today. You're welcome.
Appreciate you, Your Honor.
Next matter will be Sarah Olet. It's item number 6 on the calendar.
You are Sarah Christine Olet.
He's just signing a
Understood.
SOC we placed into O courts. Matter to be continued 12 months, $250 costs at the end of 12 months dismissal if she complies.
Ms. Olet, it looks like your attorney has gone over what's called a stipulated order of continuance in SOC. Is that correct? And you went over that document in its entirety? Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction?
Yes.
Do you have any additional questions today for Mr. Haverko?
No.
Any questions for the court? All right. You understand that this is an agreement between you and the prosecutor as to continuing the matter that will result in a dismissal in 12 months if you comply with all the conditions. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. You have to speak up because we orally record these audio, but we don't do a video, so we wouldn't see your head nodding.
Okay, sorry.
That's all right. You understand you've also entered into a speedy trial waiver for that period of time. It's for a period of 12 months, and that you'd be giving up your rights to a trial in this matter?
Yeah.
All right. You understand if you do comply with that over that period of 12 months, the matter is going to be dismissed. The only requirements are that you appear timely at any scheduled court hearings, that you not have any law violations, and that you pay a probation fee of $250. Do you understand that? All right. Do you have any further questions then as to that SOC?
No.
All right. Before signing that, I'm going to hear from your attorney and Mr. Ratfield. Mr. Ratfield.
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Haverko.
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
All right. This appears to be an agreement that's been negotiated by your attorney and the city. I'm going to sign that. Your requirement only is that you pay the $250 beginning March 26th, no less than $25 per month. And I've signed that. You can go down to the hall to your right, get a copy of that. You cannot make any payments today, but you can begin making payments tomorrow. Thank you for your appearance. That'll conclude your hearing.
Yeah, free to go.
Thank you.
Mr. Vanterpool?
And you are Eliko Akeem Omari Vanterpool. Thank you and good morning, Mr. Vanterpool. Come before the court on cause number 6A0015692, allegations of assault in the 4th degree. Mr. Haverko, what are we going to do today?
We placed a jury trial waiver into O courts. And then we would like to, we could set it for another pre-trial. We could, but actually we would just as soon set it for a bench trial today.
All
Pick
right.
out a bench trial date and then a trial confirmation date.
Does appear to be a waiver of jury trial. And this waiver of jury trial, Mr. Vanterpool, identifies you do not want a jury trial. You understand you have a constitutionally protected right to a jury trial and you're waiving that right, requesting a bench trial. You've made that decision after consulting with counsel. Is that correct? All right, that's been signed by you. I will accept that and signed judge certification that you signed that in open court. The court finds that you've waived that knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily. Is that true? All right, very good.
So we just.
And do we need to
work
set-
on oh, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, do we need to set dates today?
We do, and then the clerk has placed into courts, which we need to complete today, a pretrial order outlining some of the evidentiary issues.
All right, as to the pretrial conference, the readiness hearing we've identified as April 23rd, 2026 at 10 a.m. Jury trial, non-jury trial, even though it says jury trial, but it's a non-jury trial, will occur during the week of May 7, 2026. Is that your understanding, Mr. Haverko?
That's my understanding.
And Mr. Ratfield?
That's my understanding.
All right, it does not look like this has been approved by any of the parties, but you are currently editing that, Mr. Haverko, and
Well,
approving?
yeah, and I may need the city's input. So on item number, Roman number 1, I believe the discovery is complete. On custodial statements, that's kind of up to the city, but in my recollection of the police report, there's no admissions or custodial statements other than his statement that he chose not to make a statement. But what's the city's position on that?
So they are on section 2 of this pretrial conference order. It does identify custodial statements. No box are checked. So do we want to check Mr. Ratfield, Mr. Haverko, that no custodial statements were made by the defendant?
That's correct.
All right, we'll go ahead and Mr. Haverko, you can check that box and you've done so.
No.
911 tape, there's no 911 tapes that'll be offered by the city, is that correct?
That's correct.
That is correct. And the third one is a CRRLJ 3.6 hearing. Is this 3.6 hearing being requested?
No. there's
And then
no-
that is not. Are there any other motions, Mr. Haverko, that are going to be forthcoming?
No other, no other defense motion.
And no other motions then?
And the defense would just be,
As to witnesses on behalf of the city, they are listed either in the police reports or discovery. Is that correct, Mr.
That's correct.
Ratfield? That's correct. And as to witnesses on behalf of the defendant, are you providing any witnesses?
none other than possibly the defendant.
All right.
And I've checked two inconsistent defenses just to reserve. I've added in denial and also self-defense. I know those are inconsistent. An election will be made evidentiary wise.
Okay. Identified here that the witnesses on behalf are provided below or shall be provided no later than 2 weeks prior to the readiness hearing. That'll include addresses and phone numbers. You're on notice for that. There are affirmative defenses identified as self-defense and other, which would be a general denial. Any speedy trial waiver issues?
No.
All right, very good.
So where?
That's been signed by Mr. Haverko. Are you approving that, Mr.
I would
Ratfield?
inquire,
Yes.
where are we in terms of speedy trial on this case? January 12th, so give me a second. So that would be.
About April 11th or 12th. So we're gonna need either a waiver if we're not setting the readiness hearing until April.
We're not gonna waive.
Trial not till
Yeah,
May.
we're not waiving. So it's gotta be set within,
So if you're not waiving, it's gotta be set by April 12th, then I would think, if we're at we were at January 12th as
yeah,
arraignment.
I believe expiration
Even sooner.
is.
So we're gonna modify that to March 12th. Readiness hearing, March 12th, 11 a.m. And jury trial, which is a non-jury trial based on that waiver, would be the week of March 26th.
Sounds
So
good.
prior ahead of that April date.
Yep, sounds good.
Parties in agreement with that?
Yes, sir.
All right, so readiness, March 12th, 11 a.m. Jury trial, bench trial, March 26th.
Okay.
Prosecutor has signed that, defense counsel has signed that. Identifying this as had been served on the defendant today. I also go ahead and sign that order as well.
Well, we may have to modify, I didn't realize, I just advised that he may have to turn himself into custody somewhere.
it'd be 20 days,
And when do you have to start those days?
the 15th of March.
For 20 days?
Yes.
Okay. So I think we are gonna have to do a waiver.
All right, we're gonna start over.
I
Mr.
guess
Haverko, that's unfortunate.
I know.
All right, we're gonna trash that document, and start over.
So it's all the same and you go into custody on March 15th and for 20 days?
Mhm.
Okay.
It'd be like April 4th.
So.
All right, so you're gonna need a speedy trial waiver. If you'll prepare that based on your client's information, he's not available.
Yeah, just as it was before, but we just need to put in a waiver. That's fine. Commencement date of today. So you would be out by. Okay. So he believes he would be released by April 3rd or 4th. So after that, looks like probably those original dates would work. Does the clerk want me to refill some of that stuff out? Or? Okay.
Yeah, I still don't see a waiver. I do see now that,
I will.
Mr. Haverko, you've identified the readiness hearing would be April 23rd at 10 a.m. Jury trial will be week of May 7. 2026. Presence in person discovery is complete. No custodial statements, no 911 tape, no 3.6 hearings. Witnesses to be provided. Self-defense and general denial. All right. Mr. Vanderpool, I need to inquire of you as to this speedy trial now. Your attorney's identified that you do have a right to a speedy trial within 60 days if you're in custody, 90 days if you're out of custody. You can waive your right, but it must be done so voluntarily. You can't be compelled to do so. Is that your request today, is to waive your right to a speedy trial? All right, based on that request, then that is documented in the order. Mr. Haverco has signed off on that, been served on the defendant. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, yeah, it's agreed to.
It's been agreed to. Go ahead and sign off on that as well, Mr. Ratfield. And I will sign off on it. And we will have now an order on pretrial conference form with that waiver. Mr. Haverco, anything further?
Nothing else, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Ratfield?
Nothing.
All right, Mr. Vanderpool, that will conclude this matter. Stay in touch with your attorney. We'll see you back here. All right. Try and go back on the calendar, Mr. Haverco, unless you want to continue to take some matters out of order.
Yeah, let's, Brianna Walker.
Last name Walker.
Walker, yeah.
Looks like there's two matters on the calendar. Are you Brianna Nicole Walker? All right. Good morning, Ms. Walker. You are here on cause number 5A0932957 on an allegation of DUI and driving a license suspended in the third degree. Also, there is a pretrial hearing on resisting arrest. That's under cause number 5A0932958. Looks like there's an SOC that's been loaded in this matter. Is that correct, Mr. Haverco?
There is. So the global agreement here is the city is going to move to, in exchange for entering this SOC, city is going to move to dismiss the resisting arrest today, just
All right.
dismissal today. And then the SOC is,
That's based on just the entry of the SOC or the completion of the SOC?
no, on entry today, dismissed
On
today.
entry. Okay.
Yeah. And then on the DUI suspended third matter, it's what we call in the, defense world, a slow nag, matter to be continued for 2 years on the usual DUI related conditions. The matter to be reduced to an exit driving first
Got it.
degree at the end of the time. And then the DWLS third to be reduced, delayed on the completion of the SOC. Amended to a no valid operators with a license with ID. And she did bring with her today, just for the court's information, she handed me her certificate of completion for her victim impact panel.
Okay.
She'll turn that in.
And the probation fees would be 990.50?
Right, that's the, what the fine would be on a DUI.
Okay.
And
so
we're
it's
stipulating it.
total of cost assessments and probation fee equal 990.50?
Right.
I'm
And
just gonna have the clerk check and see if that's how she wants that written into the boxes. That'll work. Okay, go ahead, Ms. Haverco.
we're also stipulating to a no test today.
Based on a stipulation to no test for purposes of negotiating the SOC.
Yes.
All right. Anything further, Mr. Haverco?
Oh, and the only thing, she just wanted to remind me, I think, to, and I told her that it's of course the court's practice to release any bail upon taking care of the case. And I said the court would do that, but she just wanted to make sure that I just.
We can exonerate the bail.
Yep.
The person who posted the bail will be returned that bail amount. All right, anything further, Mr. Haverco?
Nothing else.
All right. All right, Ms. Walker, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. You need to respond orally, verbally, loud enough so that we can record it, because we won't record any video that shows you nodding your head. True and correct name is Brianna Nicole Walker. Is that correct? And you've had the opportunity to review a stipulated order of continuance with your attorney, Mr. Haverco? Has he been able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction? Any additional questions for Mr. Haverco today? Any questions for the court today? All right, you understand that you're going to enter into a speedy trial waiver in this matter that will be good through February 28, 2028. and that you give up your right to a jury trial, calling witnesses, and all those other rights. You understand that? You understand that if you comply with this SOC 24 months from now, this matter will be amended from a DUI to a negligent driving in the first degree. You understand that? You understand that driving a license suspended third degree then at the end of the 12-month period will be amended to a no valid operator's license with ID. Do you understand that? And the resisting arrest matter is being dismissed upon the entry of this SOC. Do you understand that? You understand that your costs and assessments would be $990.50? You must begin payments on that no later than March 26, 2026 at $50 per month. You understand that? You have to appear timely at any scheduled future hearings, no criminal law violations. You can't drive without a valid license and liability insurance. Don't drive or be in physical control of 0.08 breath test, alcohol concentration, or 5.0 nanograms THC or higher. You can't refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement, the court, probation, or treatment provider. You must also get a drug alcohol evaluation, provide that within 90 days. I understand that Mr. Haverko said you already have done that. You also must attend a DUI victim panel within 90 days and complete that. You understand all those requirements? All right, still based on that information, not hearing an objection, I'm going to sign that SOC in agreement. All right, that will conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance. You'll be able to obtain the information down the hallway on the right. You will not be able to make any payments today, though.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Mr. Vutros? Vutros? I would just ask Madam Clerk, I know we have a speedy trial waiver on the DUI pretrial case through 6/16/26. We're going to be asking for a reset today. So does the clerk need any kind of waiver on the suspended driving case ending in 937?
It looks like, I think we're here on 1, 2, 3 matters. Mr., am I pronouncing this correctly? Rutos? Rutos. Thank you, Mr. Rutos. You are Alexander Nicholas Rutos. You are here on a compliance diversion on a DUI, 3A07748878. Pretrial hearing on a DUI, driving license suspended, third degree, 5A00699918. And a pretrial hearing on driving a license suspended, second degree, 5A00699937. Mr. Haverko has identified you would like to continue this matter, and with that, we are going to need a speedy trial waiver.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. So he's really close to getting his evaluation process completed, so that's what's going on.
And I still have the original one I got at the start of all of this. So, like,
yeah,
I'm not trying to like get out of doing what I need to do. I just have a lot that I'm trying to take care of.
Understood, Mr. Trush.
Several hours ahead of transit each day is
right.
All right, so Mr. Haverko, when are we going to set this
What do you
over to?
think, where are you at in the process? And
they should have the stuff results emailed to you.
he thinks that I'll probably get the results of the evaluation process by the end of the month. So I guess with our waiver already that we have, I just asked the clerk to reset it where, you know, there's room, just reset it to. It's fine.
Madam Clerk, what would you have?
Okay, it's fine.
That work, Mr. Haverko?
Yep.
All right, Mr. Ratfield, any objection? No. No objection. We'll go ahead and reset that. Mr. Richards, all your other pretrial release conditions remain in effect. Make sure you stay in touch with the attorney. Come back to your next hearing date and time, all right? All right.
Oh, I think you need to sign the notice of hearing. Give me a second. Sign. Go ahead. He's now signed the notice of hearing. Yeah, so you're free to go. Yeah, just go. Yeah, take a right and go see the police department.
Right on there and you'll be able to pick that up. Madam Clerk, I'm not signing a motion to continue or notice a hearing, right?
Yeah, we can scrap that.
Gotcha.
That would be a good time for a brief recess, so Mr. Haverco can speak to his clients.
Clock, I believe.
Who do we have here, Mr. Abaco?
This is on the 11 o'clock. This is Mr. Doan.
Mr. Jones,
Doan, D-O-A-N.
D-O-A-N.
Yeah, and I was gonna ask the city if they were, given the fact that the charge matter comes on for a pretrial hearing on suspended driving second degree. Within the last few days, I checked DOL, his suspension status has now been reduced to suspended third. So I was hoping the city would amend to an infraction today.
Yeah, so he's moving to amend to the following second.
Based on the city's amendment to no valid operator's license on person, this is now being offered as an infraction. Mr. Haverco?
Happy for the amendment. So,
No objection?
no objection.
All right. And is your client then admitting as to a
Yes.
committing of a no valid operator's license on personal infraction?
We would admit.
All right, based on that, Mr. Doan, I'm just confirming you are Charles Alvin Doan, is that right?
Yes.
All right, all right, Mr. Doan, you are here on cause number 5808250016. The city has moved to amend that driving a license suspended degree to an infraction, no valid operator's license on person. That would be $150 fine. You must begin making payments within 30 days. You must make $25 a month payments until paid. Is that your understanding and agreement? All right, based on that, am I signing that order, Madam Clerk?
Yes, please.
Thank you. Right, I've signed that order. You can be able to pick up a copy of that order. You'll not be able to make any payments today, but you can begin making payments starting tomorrow. All right, well, you can come back tomorrow and pay, but nobody's taking payments today because we're a little short-staffed. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you for your appearance today. Thank you. You as well. Thank you. Melinda Marie Mills, come forward, please. Is that your true and correct name? Thank you, and good morning, Ms. Mills. Ms. Mills, we do have on an electronic copy here something called a stipulated order of continuance that we call an SOC. That's a document that I hope you've reviewed in its entirety with your attorney, Mr. Haverco, is that correct? All right. Based on that document, it identifies that you'd have a right to go to trial, but you're going to give that up and waive your right to a speedy trial good through May 28, 2028. And in exchange for that, the city is going to, for a 24-month period in this matter, a DUI would be reduced to a negligent driving in the first degree if you complete all conditions. The conditions, as you probably remember and realize, are quite extensive. You have to pay total amounts of fees and costs and probation, $990.50. You have to appear timely at any scheduled hearings. Can't have any criminal law violations. Can't drive without valid license and liability insurance. Can't drive or be in physical control of a vehicle with an alcohol concentration of a 0.08 or higher, or THC concentration of 5.0 nanograms or higher. You can't refuse to submit to a breath test or a blood test upon request of law enforcement, probation, or treatment provider. You have to obtain a drug alcohol evaluation within 90 days and provide proof of that evaluation, or enroll in a treatment program within 30 days. You have to complete and submit a DUI victim impact panel and let's see, alcohol information class. And if you do all those things, then the city will, in exchange for completing those, reduce this to a charge from DUI to a negligent driving in the first degree. Do you understand all that? You're in agreement with all that? Apparently you have signed that document as well. You have any further questions then of the court or of your attorney, Mr. Haverco?
I'll be able to make payment tomorrow the first time, or?
You can start making payments tomorrow, but you don't have to. Your agreement is that you owe $990.50. You have to make a minimum payment of $50 per month, beginning no later than March 26th. That make sense? Okay, and that's in the document that you signed. Okay, it's written form. Mr. Ratfield. Mr. Haverco.
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
All right, that'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance today. You're welcome.
Good luck. And if the court doesn't object, since we have a little bit of time, there's
Sure.
an early show for the 1 o'clock.
This is an early show for the 1 o'clock.
Yep.
This will test my prowess of trying to find your calendar.
I just thought.
Aaron, A-A-R-O-N, C-L-A-Y-T-O-N is middle name.
Ottenbacher with an O?
Yeah.
Okay.
Name again?
Aaron Clayton Ottenbacher.
Last name?
Ottenbacher.
Ottenbacher.
It's item number 30 on the 1 o'clock calendar. Yeah, I see it here.
Ottenbacher.
Yeah.
I do have an Aaron Clayton Ottenbacher, one cause number, one arraignment matter, driving a license suspended in the 3rd degree, and operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock device. It is cause number 6A00106660. You inquired as to your client eligibility for a public defender, Mr. Haverco.
DSHS. So she could, yeah, so I've been getting some gas money to be able to.
Sounds like he's kind of unemployed. Mom supports him a little bit. He's getting some SNAP benefits, looking for a job. So sounds like he's.
Find that he is indigent. We'll find that he is eligible for a public defender. I will appoint a public defender for him. As to these allegations of driving a license suspended 3rd degree, operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock device, Mr. Haverco.
And pursuant to that, Your Honor, would stipulate the probable cause as to ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Thank you. Entering a plea of not guilty to all allegations, all accounts, stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only. Mr. Ottenbacher, we're going to set a hearing for you to come back for a pretrial April 23rd, 2026 at 11 a.m. You're going to be required to comply with no law violations, appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, maintain your address with the court and DOL, use only your true legal name and date of birth, and do not drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. You also have to comply with all DOL rules or requirements pertaining to your functioning ignition interlock device. You understand those pretrial release conditions? You're going to be released on a continuation of personal recognizance. You don't have to post any bail or bond, but if you don't comply with those conditions, you come back to court, they could be changed. You understand? All right, very good. I've signed that order. You'll be able to pick that up down the hallway on the right.
Need a phone number. So you're free to go. Just go get a copy of the order today. Go see the police.
Okay, I'm going to return back to the 11 o'clock calendar. and
Free to go.
address any no-shows. I'm back on the 11 o'clock calendar. Number 1 on that calendar, Jacqueline Jane Anderson. Any response?
I had a phone number that she had provided at her arraignment, called the number more than once, have left a message to call back. I've received no return call. I have no information.
Mr. Ratfield.
So
Warrant be issued in the amount of $500 cash or bond, so ordered. Next matter is Myra Lynn Bayard.
Had no contact, and I noted that I think they had failed to appear on January 12th. So I was assuming today was going to be a first appearance. I've otherwise had no contact. I have no information.
Thank you. Cause number 5A086458 on allegation of theft, third use, delivery, drug paraphernalia. Mr. Ratfield, $1,000 cash or bond, so ordered. Looks like next matter is Craig Richard Dow. Did we address that?
I don't know that we did.
I don't believe we did. A pretrial hearing on 5A08645562, false statement to public servant. Speedy trial waivers, good through 6/16/26. For some reason, I thought we addressed it.
I attempted to contact him for today's hearing within the last week or so. The number's no good, so I don't have a way of contacting him.
1,500? And the basis for that?
Well, concerned that it's getting a little stale.
Okay, got it. I saw a speedy trial waiver was good through 6/16. We'll order $1,500 cash or bond, so ordered. Next matter is number 5 we addressed, which was Ms. Mills, I recall.
Yeah, we dealt with that.
We just did that. And number 6 is addressed. Number 7 is addressed. Number 8, Jessica Cherie Say. And she's also on the calendar for number 9, number 10. Those are 5A0657404, 5A0700186, 5A700166. On the calendar, not hearing any response, Mr. Hatfield.
Well, my recollection is the hearing prior to this one, I think she had FTA'd. And I probably had some contact at that point, told the court that. I think they just noted the FTA for speedy trial and then reset it on my representation that I'd had generally contact with her.
Right.
This last time around, when I called the number that I have, the number goes to her mother, because I don't think she actually has her own phone. So I placed the documents in Oak Courts today.
Yeah, I've got a guilty plea in Oak Court.
Well, I put them in Oak Courts on the idea that the mom would get the message to Jessica and she would show up, but she's not here and I don't have any new information, so I don't know if she's gonna show up or not, or at this point, so.
Mr. Ratfield, on each? $500 cash or bond, each cause number. So ordered.
I think
Next matter, Vanterpool we addressed, Vrutris we addressed, Walker we addressed. That looks like that concludes the 11 o'clock calendar.
Yeah.
I'm sorry? Number 19. Let's see if Kelly Kianis or Kiunis and her attorney is Mr. Gargoyle. Good afternoon. And are you Kelly Kianis? Yes, sir. Thank you. Go ahead and have a seat. Your attorney is to your left. Do you have any questions as we go along? Interrupt me, get those answered. You're here on an arraignment on a DUI allegation, cause number 6A0006660. Counsel, as to a stipulation to probable cause and a plea in this matter on this arraignment.
Thank you, Your Honor. We do stipulate
Entering a plea of not guilty, a stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only. And you're waiving any further reading of rights? Thank you. Mr. Ratfield. All right, there is a request here for a personal recognizance release. I'm going to allow that to occur in this matter based on the request of the prosecutor. You're not having to post any bail or bond in this matter. You're going to have the following conditions: no criminal law violations, maintain an address with the court, appear timely at all scheduled hearings, use only your true legal name, date of birth, don't drive without a valid license or liability insurance, don't drive or be in physical control of a motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of a 0.08 or higher, or THC concentration of 5.0 nanograms, have no alcohol related infractions, don't refuse a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement, the court, or probation or treatment. We are finding the probable cause for today's hearing only. And your next hearing date, Madam Clerk is still working on that, scheduling a hearing date for you. Council, April 9th or April 23rd? No. Yeah, of course. April 9th is going to work, Madam Clerk. All right, we're going to have you come back on April 9th at 9 a.m. You'll get a document down the hall on the right. They will be able to print this out. I've signed that document electronically. Mr. Ratfield, did you have anything further? Thank you. Counsel, did you have anything further? Thank you for your appearance today. You're excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I think number 20 also, Mr. Nelson has a matter. Did you think Mr. Nelson was present? Or is he on Zoom? He is not. Okay. That's the only matter that I had there. Looked like with counsel. I'll go back to the. Why don't you come forward? And who do you have?
Robert Romano.
Oh, thank you. Number 40.
For the record, Dan Crow on behalf of Mr.
Yes, Mr. Crow, I recognize you. I just didn't see you coming forward. I thought, well, maybe he's waiting for clients. We want to make sure we give you the opportunity to get out of here. Number 40 on the calendar is Robert Anthony Romano. This is cost number 6A0006671. An allegation of theft third. Looks like $1,000 bond has been posted in this matter. Mr. Crow, good afternoon. How would you like to proceed?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. We'd like to enter a plea of not guilty. We'll stipulate to probable cause for the purposes of today's hearing only. Ask that the terms and conditions of release remain the same, and we waive any further reading of the charges or reading of Mr. Romano's rights. I have gone over those with him.
All right, I'm just confirming conditions have not previously been set, correct?
I'm sorry, I thought he was PR'd. Okay. So we would ask for personal recognizance.
All right. Mr. Ratfield.
No objection from the city.
All right. And Mr. Romano, if you have any questions as we go along, interrupt me and get your attorney to your right, Mr. Crow, to answer those. But we're going to allow you to remain with the bail or bond that has been posted, being released further on your personal recognizance. You can't have any criminal law violations. Maintain your address with the court, appear timely at all scheduled hearings, use only true legal name, date of birth, correct information, and next hearing date. We're still working on that with the clerk. 9th or 23rd, is it?
Are there any availabilities at all in March?
calendars are
April
quite
9th.
full, as you know, so we're trying to not fill them anymore.
I hear
Are
you.
you around in April?
April's fine, April 9th.
All right, April 9th then. Mr. Romano, does April 9 work for you?
Yes, sir.
All right, very good. We'll set this hearing then for April 9th, 9 a.m., Madam Clerk? All right. We're gonna see you back here. Stay in touch with your attorney. If you have any questions, Mr. Crowe will be able to answer those. We'll see you on April 9th. And I have signed that document and that'll be available down the hall on the right. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Other matters with council that you're aware of? Waiting for Mr. Havercode to return. Mr. Havercode, good afternoon.
Afternoon, Your Honor.
I'm gonna go ahead and call through the counter unless you want to take something out of.
Oh, no, well, there's nothing out of order to take yet. So Your Honor, go ahead and
Very
just
good.
call the
Number one on
calendar.
Calendar then, Clarence Matthew Allen. Are you Clarence Matthew Allen? Thank you and good afternoon, Mr. Allen. You are here on cause number 6A00106664, driving a license suspended in the third degree. Mr. Ratfield, on behalf of the city, is he eligible for standing motion? We have a standing motion that would allow this matter to be reduced to an infraction and not a crime. That would be driving a license suspended in the third degree, being reduced to a no valid operator's license on person with ID. That carries a $150 fine. You'd have to make payments of $25 a month per month until satisfied, beginning within 30 days. That's called an infraction, and that you are agreeing to have committed an infraction if you want to take advantage of that. If you don't, we can reset this matter for a contested hearing. You do? Okay, Mr. Allen, we'll prepare that document for you. You'll be able to pick that document up down the hall, but you will not be able to make any payments today. You'll be able to do that starting tomorrow. And I'm going to sign that document. And that will conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance. Next matter is Adam Ira Asher. Mr. Asher, you are here on cause number 6A00975597. Allegations of failure to transfer title within 45 days. Mr. Ratfield, you have a standing motion on that matter as well, and that would be reduced to $150 and being committed as what infraction? $150, and that would be also a payment of $25 per month, beginning next month within 30 days until satisfied. Or we can set this for a contested hearing on that allegation. What would you like to do, Mr. Asher? Okay, it's an infraction, a civil infraction amount, not necessarily a criminal fine. And I will sign that. And as previously mentioned, you can go down the hallway. Just waiting for this to load. You can go down the hallway and pick that up, but you'll not be able to make any payments today. You can start tomorrow on that if you'd like. All right, thank you for your appearance today. You're welcome. Next matter is Janai Lynn Benbow. And you are Janai Lynn Benbow? All right, Ms. Benbow, you are here on cause number 6A006667. Allegations of a DUI. Conditions do need to be set in this matter. They had not previously been set. You were not booked in this matter. To your right is an attorney, Mr. Dan Havercode. He is a public defender. He's going to have a brief discussion with you as to whether or not you are eligible for a public defender, if you are indigent or not, and if you are, whether you want to acquire the services through the court at no cost. Go ahead, Mr. Averco.
She takes home around $1,000 a month and she's on assistance. She's a single mother.
All right, based on that information, I'll find that she is indigent and she is eligible for a public defender. And are you seeking the services of a public defender? All right, with that, I'll appoint Mr. Averco to assist you in this matter. As to these allegations, Mr. Averco.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Stipulation of probable cause, entering a plea of not guilty, waiving any further reading of rights in this matter. Mr. Ratfield? Standard release conditions, first time DUI. All right, Ms. Benbow, you're going to be released without having to post any bail or bond based on the prosecutor's recommendation. You're going to be released on what's called a personal recognizance. You must follow the following conditions. If you fail to follow these conditions, you'll be brought back to court and have them reset. Appear timely at all scheduled hearings, no criminal law violations, maintain an address with the court and DOL, use only your true legal name and correct date of birth. Don't drive without a valid license or liability insurance. Don't drive or be in physical control of a vehicle with an alcohol concentration of a 0.08 or higher, or THC nanograms of 5.0. Don't have any alcohol-related infractions. Don't refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement, probation, the court, or treatment provider. We are going to set this matter for a pretrial on April 23rd at 2026 with appointed counsel. Any questions about those conditions? All right, very good. Thank you for your appearance. You'll be able to pick these documents up down the hallway on your right. You're welcome. Next matter is Christopher D. Blagg. You are Christopher D. Blagg? Thank you, Mr. Blagg. You are here in cause number 6A00219969, allegations of controlled substance. This is an arraignment. I'm going to have you speak with Mr. Haverco as to whether or not you're eligible for a public defender and whether you would like to have the services of one.
His family medical leave expired. He injured his shoulder. He's just currently receiving SNAP.
All right, based on that information, I'll find that he is indigent. I'll find that he is eligible for a public defender. Will appoint you, Mr. Haverco, as to these allegations and today's arraignment.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Thank you. Stipulation of probable cause, entering a plea of not guilty in this matter. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield? Going to be released on a personal recognizance. You don't have to post any bail or bond so long as you comply with the following conditions. Appear timely at all scheduled hearings. No criminal law violations. Maintain your address with the court and DOL. Use only your true legal name and date of birth in these matters. We'll set this for a hearing. It'll be on April 23rd at 11 a.m. If you fail to appear, a warrant could be issued for your arrest. Any questions? All right, thank you for your appearance, Mr. Blagg. I've signed that order. You'll be able to pick that up down the hallway on the right.
Free to go? Yep.
Next matter is Victoria Rochelle Brewer. Anybody responding to that calendar call? Victoria Rochelle Brewer, not hearing any response. Cause number 6A00006662. Driving a license suspended in the third degree. Last name is Brewer, Victoria Rochelle Brewer. No response. Mr. Ratfield,
Your Honor, we can address that at the end of the calendar.
at the end of the counter, we'll address that and we'll identify that there has been a failure to appear and as to a return. Next matter is Sheldon Darnell Cole. Mr. Cole, come forward, please. Mr. Cole, you are here on cause number 6A0097598, allegation of assault in the 4th degree. And to your right is Mr. Haverco, public defender and attorney appointed by the city in this matter. Have a discussion with him as to whether or not you are eligible for a public defender.
What? It just, it won't continue, or it's just. Okay, so but you're saying 22 plus 28, right? So that's, my math is right. So that's 5,000 worth, isn't it? Okay. Do you have any dependents? Okay, are they at home? How old are they? And one of them, there's no tax on one of these, right? Which one's no tax? The 2,200, is that disability? So he receives 2,200 a month for military disability, and then he also receives 2,800 a month. So for a total of $5,000 a month, 2,200 of which is tax-free. And he's retired from the military, married guy, couple of kids at home.
Well, is he receiving a disability award?
Well, one of it's one of those things where when you retire, there's a component of it sometimes if there's a disability component. And there's no tax on that. So, and then he's also receiving 2,800 was my understanding. So
Well, it looks like he then would not be eligible for a public defender based on that
Right.
income information if he's receiving that also tax-free. But I will appoint you for today's hearing only to
Okay.
assist Mr. Haverco in this matter.
okay. For today's purposes only, just stipulate the probable cause and ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
The stipulation of probable cause?
Yes. Yeah.
Stipulation of probable cause based on that request, entering a plea of not guilty to the allegation of assault in the 4th degree. Mr. Cole, if your income changes, you can come back and ask the court to review that further, but it looks like at this point, you've not met the poverty guidelines that we utilize. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, I believe there's already no contact.
There is a no contact order in place. All right, so PR?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Cole, you can be released on your personal recognizance, not having to post any bail or bond further. You're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, no criminal law violations. Maintain your address with the court, use only your true legal name, and date of birth. There is also a no contact order in place. You need to comply with all prohibitive no contact orders. If you fail to do that, you could be arrested, brought back to court. We could reconsider these release conditions. And I've entered a plea of not guilty, a stipulation for probable cause for today's hearing only. I've signed that order. And your next hearing on a pretrial will be April 9th at 2026 at 9 a.m. Now, if you receive and obtain counsel, private counsel, they'll know how to change that date if that doesn't work for them. Otherwise, you need to appear back on April 9th or a warrant could be issued for your arrest. Understood? All right, thank you for your appearance. That'll conclude your hearing. Next matter on the calendar, number 7, is Jeffrey Domingo. Mr. Domingo, come forward, please. Mr. Domingo, you are here on cause number 6A0006670. Driving a license suspended in the 3rd degree. City prosecutor has a standing motion and proposition that you could agree to commit and admit that you committed a no valid operator's license on person with ID. That's a $150 fine. You must pay $25 per month within 30 days, beginning until that amount is paid. And that is a reduction from a driving a license suspended third degree, which is a criminal matter. This is be reduced to a civil infraction. Or we can set this for a contested hearing. What would you like to do? You can do a $150 fine. All right, I'll prepare that order. You can take and pick that up down the hallway to the right. You cannot make any payments on that today, but you can begin doing so tomorrow. I have signed that order. And you are free to go. Thank you for your appearance. Next matter would be William D.T. Dorsey. So William D.T. Dorsey. Anybody responding to the calendar call? Mr. Dorsey? Looks like this was now being reset for a pretrial on 3/12 at 10 a.m. Madam Clerk? He's got other cases. Oh, all right. Mr. Haverko, you may be representing him in other matters. He's got a pretrial set for 3/12 at 10 a.m. So we may see him there. We'll find that he has failed to appear today. We'll recall that matter at the end of the calendar and address that. Next matter is Joseph Anthony Falsetta. Is there Joseph Anthony Falsetta responding? Falsetta, Joseph Anthony Falsetta, not hearing any response. We'll find that he has failed to appear for the arraignment. Call it at the end of the calendar. Next matter is Kevin Arthur Fandrich. Are you Mr. Fandrich? Good afternoon, Mr. Fandrich. You are here for an arraignment on an allegation of driving while license suspended in the third degree. The city has a standing motion to amend that to an infraction, which would be a civil offense and not a crime, called a no valid operator's license on person with ID. It's a $150 fine. You pay $25 per month, beginning within 30 days until satisfied. You want to do that, or do you want to set it for a contested hearing? I'm sorry? You're going to do the fine? Okay, very good. I'll sign that order. You'll be able to pick that up down the hallway on your right. You will not be able to make any payments today, but you can begin making payments tomorrow. I'm just going to find that. I've signed the order. Mr. Fanders, thank you for your appearance today. Next matter is Anthony Lloyd Franklin. All right, we'll recall that. If you want, officer, let me know when he comes back. Pop your head in and we'll recall him so he doesn't have to go to the end of the line. Next matter then would be Daniel Patrick Hamilton. Mr. Hamilton, come forward. Mr. Hamilton, you're here on, looks like several matters. One is an arraignment on a driving license suspended third degree. You failed to appear at an arraignment on 129. That's cause number 6A0089671. Also an arraignment on a controlled substance possession, cause number 6A0089672. And a mitigation hearing based on a apparently rear high mounted stop lane requirement not there. That is a mitigation hearing on 6A0089673. As to the controlled substance possession, that is an allegation of a crime, a gross misdemeanor. I'll have you check with Mr. Haverko to see if you're eligible for a public defender and if you request one. Mr. Haverko? While they're doing that, Mr. Ratfield, are we still offering based on the other, I was going to say based on the other allegations, those are not available.
So, yeah, apparently he's on SNAP.
Okay.
So
I'll find that he is indigent. I'll base that. He is eligible for a public defender. I will appoint you, Mr. Haverko, to assist him in this matter. Are you prepared to go forward?
stipulate to probable cause in both the suspended third degree case and the controlled substance case.
Thank you. A stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only and entering a plea of not guilty on the criminal matter. The other matters identifying do not admit. they can all track together. We'll reset all these matters together. And we will set those matters for April 23rd at 10 a.m. Mr. Haverko, I assume that works for you?
That's fine.
April 23rd at 10 a.m.?
Yep.
All right, and you were able to make that? Mr. Hamilton? Very good. We'll see you back here then. You can go down the hallway and pick up this. Requirements are that you have no criminal law violations, maintain your address, don't drive without a valid license, liability insurance. And we should have a provision that says you are not to possess or be in any control of non-prescribed.
So they'll give you my email address.
Do not possess alcohol, non-prescribed drug, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. I knew there was a box there somewhere, check. So you can't possess any non-prescribed drugs. All right, I've signed the order. You can pick that up down the hallway on the right. Next matter is Draylon Demon Harris. Is Draylon? Why don't we call Mr. Franklin, then I'll recall Mr. Harris. Go ahead, come on in, Mr. Franklin. Take off your hat, please. Are you Anthony Lloyd Franklin? Thank you, Mr. Franklin. You are here on arraignment, driving a license suspended in the third degree. It's cause number 6A0010654. The city prosecutor has a standing motion to reduce this from a crime to an infraction and no valid operator's license on person with ID. It's a $150 fine. You have to pay $25 per month, starting within the next 30 days, or we can set it for a contested hearing. What would you like to do today? All right, I will prepare that order for you on that fine and you agreeing to commit to the infraction. All right, Mr. Franklin, I've signed that order. Thank you for your appearance today. You're welcome. Next matter would be Draylon Demon Harris. Calling again. Oh, thank you, Mr. Harris. I didn't see you arrive. You are here for an arraignment on an allegation of theft in the third degree. Cause number 6A0041283. And I want you to speak with Mr. Haverko to see if you're eligible for a public defender, and so request one. Mr. Haverko.
Thank you, Your Honor. He's on assistance, Your Honor.
Thank you. Based on that, you are eligible for a public defender. I will appoint Mr. Haverko to assist you in this matter. This is the allegation of theft in the third degree. Mr. Haverko.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Thank you. A stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing, only entering a plea of not guilty in this matter. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield.
PR, Your Honor. We just asked that Mr. Harris not return to the scene of the alleged theft.
Now, where is he not to return to?
Is that right?
Is
that right?
Where did the alleged theft occur?
Oh, okay, that's much easier. All right, Mr. Harris, you're to appear timely at all scheduled hearing. You don't have any criminal law violations. Don't go back to Walmart and use only your true legal name, correct date of birth. And we will reset this for a hearing for a pretrial, April 23rd at 11 a.m. Can you make that? April 23rd, okay? Mr. Haverko is going to assist you and represent you in that matter. I've signed that order. You should be able to pick that up down the hallway on the right. And we'll see you back here in April.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. You as well. Next matter is Kenneth Russell Jaden III. Is Kenneth Russell Jaden III? Anybody responding to that? Not hearing any response. Find that there has been a failure to appear. I'll recall at the end of the calendar. Next matter, Brittany Sarah Jordan. Brittany Jordan. Anybody responding to that calendar call? Brittany Jordan. Not hearing any response. Find that there's been a failure to appear, call at the end of the calendar. Next matter is Matthew Lewis Keeling. Mr. Keeling, come forward, please. Mr. Keeling, you're here for an arraignment on an allegation of disorderly conduct, cause number 6A0097600. Mr. Haverko on your right is an attorney appointed by the city to assist those who are indigent. You have a discussion with him. He'll see if you're eligible for a public defender, or he can be appointed to assist you for today's hearing only. Mr. Haverko.
Takes home from the VA about $2,700, and then he works as a mechanic and takes home about $4,000.
Based on that information, you would not be eligible for a public defender based on the poverty guidelines. I'll appoint Mr. Haverko to assist you for today's hearing only based on these allegations of disorderly conduct. Mr. Haverko?
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Thank you. Stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only. Entry of plea of not guilty as to these allegations. We'll set this over for a pretrial. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield.
You are.
You're going to be released on your personal recognizance, Mr. Keeling. You're to use only your true and correct name, update your address with the court, don't have any criminal law violations. And your next hearing date is going to be set here by the clerk in just a second. If you're an attorney that you acquire, or if you're representing yourself, that date does not work. You'll need to contact the court. We're going to set it for April 9, 2026 at 9 a.m. Does April 9 work for you?
Yeah.
All right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Keeling. Thank you for your appearance. I've signed your order. It'll be available for you down the hallway on the right-hand side. You're welcome. Next matter is Hope Leal. They have been represented by counsel. Is Edward Nelson available? This was set for a mitigation hearing or a contested hearing already scheduled. Not hearing any response. We'll recall that. You don't have Mr. Nelson on the Zoom platform, do you, Madam Clerk? No. All right. We'll recall. Note that there has been a failure to appear. Next matter, number 22 on the calendar, James Charlie Lingnow. Lingnow. How do I say that? Lingnow?
Yes, sir.
Lingnow. Thank you, Mr. Lingnow. And you are here for an arraignment, driving a license suspended third degree. And as you are aware, the city prosecutor has a standing motion to allow that to be reduced to an infraction and not a crime. A no valid operator's license on person, a $150 fine, $25 per month until satisfied, to begin within the next 30 days. What would you, or you could have a contested hearing on this. What would you like to do? All right, we are going to then create that document for you. You cannot make any payments on that today, but you'll be able to start doing that tomorrow. I've signed an infraction disposition order, and you can pick that up down the hallway on the right. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Next matter is Casey Eugene Little. Is there a Casey Eugene Little responding? Not hearing any response. Find that there's been a failure to appear. We'll call at the end of the calendar. Next matter is Mark Allen McCoy. Calling the calendar, Mark Allen McCoy. Not hearing any response. Call at the end of the calendar. Next matter is Sabrina Dolores Mankins. Anybody responding to that calendar call? Sabrina Dolores Mankins, not hearing any response. Find that they have failed to appear. Next matter is Jacob Dale McMurray. Mr. McMurray, come forward, please. You are here on allegations of theft in the third degree, cause number 6A0041281. To your right is Mr. Dan Haverko, attorney who assists those individuals who are eligible for a public defender. He's going to have a discussion with you to make that determination and see if you want to use his services. Mr. Haverko.
Living with a friend right now, no income, receiving SNAP.
All right, based on that information, I will appoint a public defender to assist you. Mr. Haverko is going to assist you in this matter as to these allegations. Mr.
Stipulate, thank you, Your Honor, stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea. Do you have a phone or anything?
All right, stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only, Mr. McMurray, entering a plea of not guilty to these allegations as to release conditions. Thank you. Mr. McMurray, you are going to be released on your personal recognizance. It means you don't have to post any bail or bond today with the following conditions: appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, only use your true and correct name and date of birth, don't have any criminal law violations, maintain your address with the court, and you cannot go back to Walmart. That's where the alleged allegations occurred as to the theft. You can't go back to Walmart. Any questions about those conditions? I'm going to come back for a pre-trial on April 23rd, 2026 at 10 a.m. If you fail to appear, a warrant could be issued for your arrest. I've signed the order. You can pick that up down the hallway on the right. Thank you for your appearance today. This matter is a Wesley S. Morgan. Wesley S. Morgan, anybody responding to that call? Two matters: an arraignment on a theft third. Looks like there's been a failure to appear 4 times. Cause number 5A0700-141 and cause number 5A094919, controlled substance possession, use of drug paraphernalia. Not hearing any response, find that there has been a failure to appear on both matters. Next matter would be Hunter Leroy Nicholson. Mr. Nicholson, come forward, please. Hello. Mr. Nicholson, you're here on allegations of theft in the 3rd degree. Looks like bail or bond may have been posted in this matter. It's cause number 6A0006669. To your right is Mr. Haverko, an attorney who is a public defender and able to assist those individuals who are qualified. He's going to have a discussion with you as to whether you qualify for a public defender and want to use his services. Mr. Haverko.
Thank you, Your Honor. Receiving currently $1,200 per month on unemployment.
Thank you. I'll find that he is eligible for a public defender. We'll appoint you in this matter. Mr. Haverko.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea. I need a phone number.
Mr. Ratfield, as to release conditions for Mr. Nicholson.
You are, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Nicholson, you're going to be released on your personal recognizance, meaning you don't have to post any bail or bond so long as you comply with the following conditions. Looks like you already posted bail or bond though. So those conditions are going to be our standard conditions. You're going to come back on April 9th, 2026 at 10 a.m. with counsel, Mr. Haverko. Don't have any criminal law violations. Use only correct name, date of birth. Update your address with the court. Don't have any criminal law violations, and don't go back to Walmart. Can't go back to Walmart. You understand that? Any questions about your release conditions? All right, very good. Thank you for your appearance. I will have this printed out for you and available down the hallway on the right. You as well. Next batter would be Colleen Renee Parks. Ms. Parks, come forward, please. Ms. Parks, you are here on 2 matters. One is a driving license suspended 3rd degree. The other is failure to transfer title within 45 days. The city has a standing motion on both these matters. Is that correct, Mr. Ratfield?
That's correct.
That would be reducing both of these to infractions instead of crimes. And they would require a $150 payment on each, $25 per month on each until satisfied, or we could set these for contested hearings. What would you like to do? You do the fines?
Yes.
All right, very good. I will prepare those orders for you. They will be available for you down on hallway on the right. You'll not be able to make any payments on either one of those until starting tomorrow. All right, I've signed the order. Thank you for your appearance. You're welcome. Next matter is Monica Milagros Perez Cruz. Are you Ms. Perez Cruz? Thank you. Ms. Perez Cruz, you are here on allegation of a hit and run unattended complicity allegation. Cause number 6A00976603. To your right is Mr. Dan Haverco. He's able to assist you if you are eligible for a public defender. If not, he could assist you for today's hearing. I'm going to ask him to inquire of you as to your financial situation. Mr. Haverco.
Thank you, Your Honor. Works full-time at Wingstop, takes home about a couple $1,000, pays about $600 a month to her parents whom she lives with.
Does she have any dependents?
Do you have any kids?
No. I'll find that you are eligible for a public defender. I will appoint a public defender to assist you in this matter. And as to this allegation of hit and run unattended complicity.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, as the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Thank you. Entering a plea of not guilty, a stipulation for probable cause for today's hearing only. Appear timely at all scheduled hearings if we approve this. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, PR.
All right. Based on that PR, you're going to be released on your personal recognizance. You don't have to post any bail or bond. Appear timely at all scheduled hearings. Have no criminal law violations. Maintain an address with the court, your legal name and date of birth. We're going to set this matter for you to come back for a pretrial on April 9th. Ms. Perez Cruz, will April 9th work at 10 a.m.? All right, very good. We'll set that. Mr. Haverco will be assisting you further in this matter going forward. Sign the order. You'll be able to pick that up down the hallway on the right. Next matter would be Jacob Matthew Potts. Mr. Potts, go ahead and have a seat. To your right is Mr. Daniel Haverco, attorney, who's going to discuss with you as to whether or not you are eligible for a public defender and whether you want to utilize one. Mr. Haverco.
Takes home about $4,000 a month.
4,000?
Yeah.
Any dependents?
Yeah, he's got a couple of dependents, pays about $400 a month for child support because it's a shared custody. Yeah.
Based on that information, I'll find that he is not eligible at this time for a public defender. If your income changes, Mr. Potts, you can ask the court to reassess that, but you don't meet the federal poverty guidelines at this time. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco to assist you for today's hearing only at this time. The allegations are assault in the 4th degree and displaying a weapon. Mr. Haverco?
Yeah. Thank you, Your Honor. For today's purposes only, stipulate to probable cause as the court to enter not guilty, please.
Thank you. Stipulation to probable cause for today's hearing only, entering a plea of not guilty to all allegations. I'm going to hear from Mr. Ratfield as to conditions. Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, just asked that.
No contact with Cassandra Potts?
Yeah, no contact with the city.
Thank you. And PR?
PR.
All right. Based on the request of the prosecutor, I'm going to require that you not go onto the property of or have any contact with Cassandra Potts. You understand? If you do have any contact her, it would be a violation of the court's orders. You could be subject to immediate arrest. We come back and look at your conditions. You understand? All right. Those conditions are that you not have any criminal law violations. You appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. You maintain an address with the court, and you only use your true legal name and date of birth. Your next hearing date will be a pretrial on April 9th, 2026. Whether you have counsel or not, you need to appear. If you have an attorney, they'll know how to adjust that if that doesn't work. Any questions about your conditions? All right, your failure to appear could result in a warrant for your arrest. I've signed the order. The order will be available down the hallway on the right. All right, thank you for your appearance. Next matter is Ashley Rose Ramirez.
He's calling the. You need to go sit down.
Ashley Rose Ramirez. No response. Ashley Rose Ramirez failed to appear. Recall at the end of the calendar. Next matter is JD Lynn Rasmussen. Is there a JD Lynn Rasmussen responding? Not hearing any response. Find that there's been a failure to appear. We'll recall at the end of the calendar. Next matter is Amanda Faye Redicop. How do I say your last name? Redicop. Thank you, Ms. Redicop. You are here and had failed to appear previously on January 29th. This is an arraignment. Allegations of controlled substance possession and tampering with physical evidence. It's cause number 6A. 0089674. To your right is Mr. Daniel Haverco. He's going to discuss with you as to your eligibility for a public defender. Mr. Haverco.
Staying with a friend, gets medical and food stamps.
Find that she's eligible for a public defender. Based on that, appointing Mr. Haverco to assist you in this matter, Ms. Redicop. Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate to probable cause as court to enter not guilty, please.
Thank you. Entering a plea of not guilty. Stipulates to probable cause for today's hearing only. Going to be released on conditions that I'm going to hear from the city about.
PR, Your Honor.
You're going to be released on your personal recognizance. The city's not asking for any bail or bond at this time, so long as you comply with certain conditions, appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, no criminal law violations, use only your true and correct name and address, date of birth, and don't possess any alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. Your possession could result in your immediate arrest for failure to comply with the court's orders. If you fail to appear at your pretrial, a warrant could be issued for your arrest. Your pretrial is going to be April 9, 2026 at 10 a.m. Are you able to make that, Ms. Redicop? All right. Sign the order. Order will be available to you down the hallway on the right. Next matter is Megan O. Reyes. Ms. Reyes or Reyes, R-A-Y-E-S, Ms. Reyes, anybody responding? Not hearing any response. I'll find there's been a failure to appear. We'll address at the end of the calendar. Next matter is Andrea Lene Robinson. Andrea Lene Robinson, not hearing any response. Find that there's a failure to appear. Next matter is Gilberto Manuel Rodea Cruz. Mr. Rodea Cruz, thank you and good afternoon. You're here for an arraignment. No valid operator's license without identification. Cause number 6A001569. Let me get a clarification from Mr. Ratfield. Mr. Ratfield?
Yes, it'll be amended.
This will be amended to a no valid operator's license without ID, but will be with ID. It'll be amended to an infraction. You could then pay the infraction amount, which is $150. You have to pay that at $25 per month until satisfied, beginning in 30 days. Or you can contest this and have a contested hearing. What would you like to do, Mr. Rodea Cruz? 150. All right. I will impose that amount. You will be able to pick up the paperwork down the hallway on the right. You will not be able to make any payments today. You can begin making payments tomorrow. I've signed the infraction as to amending that. And that'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance. Next matter is Christina R. Russell. Is there a Christina R. Russell responding? Anybody responding to that calendar call? No response. Find that she has failed to appear. Next matter is Dawn Marie Scheidek. Am I saying your last name correctly? Scheidek. Ms. Scheidek, you are here on cause number 6A00106555, allegations of driving the license suspended in a third degree. Have you heard previously a number of times now? You have the option to have this reduced to an infraction, which is a committed offense, but not a crime. You pay $150. Is that what you want to do? All right, very good. Based on that request, I will sign an order dismissing the driving license third degree, and you're agreeing to commit to the infraction and paying a $150 fine. I've signed that order, Ms. Scheidek, and that will be available down the hallway on your right. You will not be able to make any payments until tomorrow. Thank you for your appearance. You're welcome. Next matter is Keisha Marie Seamers or Simers. Keisha Marie Seamers or Siamers. Not hearing any response. Find there's been a failure to appear. I'll just at the end of the calendar. Next matter is Brett Jerome Simmons. Are you Brett Jerome Simmons? Thank you, Mr. Simmons. Good afternoon. This is cause number 6A00976604, and allegations of a DUI. I'll have you turn to Mr. Haverco, see if you're eligible for a public defender in this matter.
So he takes home about 3,000 a month on the job, and then receives another 2,300 a month, which I think is probably tax-free for towards his housing.
Is it BAH?
BAH, yeah.
All right. Well, based on that information, I'll find that you are not eligible for a public defender at this time. If your income changes anymore, though, you can come back and ask the court to have that relooked at. For the purposes of today's hearing, I will appoint Mr. Haverco to your right to assist you on these allegations of a DUI. Mr. Haverco?
Stipulate to probable cause, as the court down or not guilty plea.
Thank you. Stipulation of probable cause, entering a plea of not guilty. As to the allegations of a DUI, as to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield?
PR, Your Honor.
Going to be released on your personal recognizance, Mr. Simmons. The other conditions are standard conditions for a DUI charge. You can't refuse to submit to a breath test, a blood test. Upon request of law enforcement, the court probation treatment provider, you can't have any alcohol-related infractions. You can't drive or be in physical control of a motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration greater than 0.08 or THC concentration of 5.0 nanograms. Use only your true legal name, date of birth, appear timely at all scheduled hearings, don't have any criminal law violations. We're going to have you come back for your next hearing on April 23rd, 2026 at 9 a.m. Will that work? All right. And if you hire counsel, they'll know how to adjust that if they need to do so. Next hearing date, as I mentioned to you, then would be April 23rd under those conditions, being released on your personal recognizance. You don't have to post any bail or bond so long as you continue to comply with those conditions. Any questions? All right, very good. I've signed your order. It'll be available for you down the hallway on the right. You're welcome. Next matter is Colleen Patricia Simmons. And you are Colleen Patricia Simmons? Thank you, Ms. Simmons. You are here for an arraignment on cause number 6A00097599, allegations of assault third law enforcement attempt disorderly conduct, malicious mischief in the third degree, and obstructing a law enforcement officer. I'm going to have you speak with Mr. Havico to your right as to your eligibility to be assisted by a public defender. Then we'll set release conditions. Mr. Havico.
Receives about 1,000 a month in Social Security, SSI, and then SNAP.
All right, I'll find that she is eligible for a public defender based on that income information. Mr. Havico.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty pleas to all 4 charges.
Thank you. Stipulation of probable cause for today's hearing only. Entering a plea not guilty on all allegations. As to release conditions, Mr. Ratfield. I'm assuming you're going to be released on your personal recognizance. You're not going to have to post any bail or bond in this matter. And under the following conditions, appear timely at all scheduled hearings, don't have any criminal law violations, maintain your address with the court, only use your true legal name and date of birth. That does appear to be all that you need to be aware of. If you fail to appear at your scheduled hearings, a warrant can be issued for your arrest. Your next hearing is going to be April 9th at 11 a.m. Are you able to make that? All right, very good. I'll sign this order then. You'll be able to pick a copy up down the hallway on the right. All right, that'll conclude your hearing. I've signed the order. Next matter is Nicholas Allen Tijon. Am I saying your last name correctly? Tahom. Thank you, Mr. Tahom. You are here on cause number 6A0010651. This is an arraignment on an allegation of driving a license suspended in the third degree. As you've heard numerous times, because you're near the end of the calendar, you have the option based on the city standing motion to reduce this to an infraction from a crime, $150, $50, or $25 per month until satisfied. First payment within 30 days. What would you like to do? You take the fine? All right, I will sign an infraction committed order that will be available to you down the hallway on the right-hand side. Mr. Jahan, I've signed that order, and that will conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance. Next matter is Anna Marie Van Norman. Van Norman. Are you Ms. Van Norman?
Van Norman, yes, sir.
Thank you. This comes before the court on an arraignment on cause number 6A0010656. Driving the license suspended third degree. Of course, you have the option to have this reduced to an infraction. And you'd like.
Paid my fine and then on the first suspended taken all out.
Okay, so you want to take advantage of the opportunity to do the fine?
I already paid, it's already paid.
You already paid the fine.
Well, not the fine, but my collections here.
Well, this is a new matter. This is a new allegation. This is a new cause number, so you couldn't have paid it yet because we haven't had a disposition of it.
Yeah, I went down and paid for what I was on my collections.
Okay, you must have another matter that's in collections, but this one's not in collections. Mr. Ratfield?
He's making the motion.
And motion is a standing city motion, right?
It is.
All right, so you still have the opportunity in this case to accept the city's motion that would say you have to pay $150, having the crime reduced to an infraction. Pay $25 per month, beginning within the next 30 days until satisfied.
Okay, yeah.
You want to do that?
Yes, I do.
All right, very good. I'll sign that order then.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. That'll conclude your hearing. Next matter is Corey Ryan Wilson. Corey Ryan Wilson, present. Anybody representing that? Not hearing any response. Find that there has been a failure to appear. Last matter on the 1 o'clock calendar appears to be Brennan Scott Wing. Brennan Scott Wing, anybody appearing in that? Anybody responding? Find that there has been a failure to appear in that matter as well. That will conclude the 1 o'clock matters. Anybody that was here for the 1 o'clock matter? What's your name? Come on up, have a seat. Ms. Rasmussen, is it? Caught in traffic. You need to leave earlier, Ms. Rasmussen. Can't be that much traffic. All right, Ms. Rasmussen, I'd identify that you'd failed to appear. I now note that you are appearing in this matter. This is a driving the license suspended in third-degree allegation, cause number 6A0010663. The city has a standing motion that this crime can be reduced to an infraction, a civil matter. There's a $150 fine. You have to pay $25 per month or more until satisfied. You want to take advantage of that, or would you like to have this set for a contested hearing? All right, we'll impose the fine. That'll be available for you to pick up down the hallway on the right. I'm signing that order now. This is a civil infraction, identifying that you agree that you committed that and you'll pay that fine. I've signed the order. That will conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance. You're welcome. Another individual, you were on the 1 o'clock calendar. What's your name? Michael, last name? Cantrell. Have a seat here with Mr. How do you spell your last name? I'm sorry, say again. Yeah, I don't see Mr. Cantrell on our calendar.
Are you sure it was 1 o'clock? You're not sure?
Let me see what the clerk can help you. Mr. Cantrell, maybe we can do a search and see what time or where your hearing was. Thank you for your appearance. Better early than late.
You don't know what time you're recording? Jacob Reynolds, is he at 2:30? That was this morning. So let's call Jacob Reynolds. Jacob, why don't you come on up? My notes reflect earlier the court, because of his failure to appear, the court had issued a.
What calendar was he on?
He's on the 10 o'clock calendar.
10 o'clock?
Yeah, number 9.
All right, let's see if I can find that. I don't have my.
Oh, this is actually,
This is one also, though, his suspended status has been reduced to 3rd degree.
Right.
So I was gonna suggest, right.
Your Honor, city's moving, if you'll entertain it, given that it's now 2:08, that's the 10 o'clock calendar.
Well, let's move it along. What number is on the calendar?
Number 9.
Number 9 on the calendar. All right, who's supposed to be here at 10 a.m. Number 9 on the calendar. This was driving the license suspended 2nd degree, and the city standing motion.
City's moving to move your.
So this would be a no valid operator's license on person. You could have this alleged crime of driving the license in the 2nd degree reduced to a committed infraction, which is a civil infraction. You would pay $150, $25 per month at least until satisfied. That's to pay the first payment within 30 days. Or you can contest the driving the license suspended 2nd degree.
I'd like to just do it.
All right, we'll go ahead and see if the clerk can prepare an order for that back on the 10 o'clock calendar. And Mr. Reynolds. All right, Mr. Reynolds, I have an infraction disposition. And I have signed that order. You can go down the hallway on the right and get a copy of that. You cannot make any payments today, but you can start making payments tomorrow. All right. All right, anybody else that was supposed to be here on the 9 o'clock, the 10 o'clock, the 11 o'clock?
This is Jessica C. or Say. She was from the, was it the 11 o'clock?
11 o'clock.
11.
Yeah.
Numbers 8, 9, and 10.
Give me a second here.
How do you miss 11 o'clock by 2-3 hours? All right. All right, Ms. C, you were here for a pretrial hearing that was set for 11 o'clock. You're on the calendar,
Right.
number 8, 9, 10. Theft in the third degree, criminal trespass, first degree. You are now present with your attorney, Mr. Haverco. He's previously assigned in this case. Mr. Haverco, these are in pretrial status. How would you like to proceed?
We just placed a statement of defense on plea of guilty. The theft on the 186 case is going to be dismissed. Going to plead to the criminal trespass first, but amended to criminal trespass second, and then pleading guilty to the theft on the 404 case. So one theft, one criminal trespass second, and then dismiss the 186.
All right, I do see a guilty plea is uploaded in here, and that was anticipated earlier today.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to confirm, Ms. Say, a number of items as to what your attorney has just alluded to and your intent to enter a plea of guilty today to some of these charges and have others dismissed. Your true and correct name is Jessica Shari Say, is that correct? Cherie? Last name Say? C. All right, Ms. C, you're 29 years old and finished the 12th grade, is that correct? Yeah, you have to answer. Okay, we don't audio record these. So we don't video. So I can't see your head. I need to hear you so that we can get this on the record. Very good. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. This plea agreement identifies that the city is going to dismiss the theft third charge based on the acceptance of an amended charge from criminal trespass the first degree to criminal trespass in the second degree. Is that your understanding? And you've gone over this document. It's called a statement of defendant on plea of guilty in its entirety with your attorney, Mr. Haverco. Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction? You have any additional questions of Mr. Haverco today? Any questions for the court today? You understand in paragraph 5, you're giving up your constitutionally protected rights, things like going to trial, hearing and questioning witnesses. You understand that? Prosecuting attorney on the criminal trespass second degree is going to recommend 90 days in jail, 90 days suspended, $1,000 fine, all suspended. On the theft third degree that you will be pleading guilty to, 364, all suspended, and the $5,000 fine, all suspended. Both of those, the court would take jurisdiction for a period of 12 months. You would pay a probation fee of $250 based on the recommendation of the prosecutor. You have no criminal law violations in the future. Do you understand those recommendations? You understand I don't have to follow those recommendations. I can sentence you to the maximum allowed by law. When asked what you did that makes you guilty of this crime, you wrote or had your attorney type in here, the following occurred in the city of Yelm on August 27, 2025. I stole merchandise from Walmart. On October 2nd, 2025, I entered Safeway property knowing it was a violation of a previously issued no trespass notice. Is that your statement? And did you sign this and document it, adopting it as your own? Then I ask you, how do you plead to these charges? Are you making those pleas freely and voluntarily? Anybody threaten or harm you to make your pleas? Anybody promise you anything other than the prosecutor's recommendations? I'll accept your pleas as knowingly, voluntarily, intelligently entered with the full understanding of the consequences of your pleas and the advice of counsel. Parties ready to go to sentencing today?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Ratfield,
Recommendation.
the agreed recommendation. Mr. Haverko.
It's agreed.
Thank you. Ms. C, you have the right of elocution. Anything you'd like to tell me before I sentence you? All right. Well, I hope you move forward without violating the law, without trespassing, without going in and committing thefts. I don't want to see you back here. I'll follow the joint recommendation, though. It is a dismissal of the one theft charge, it looked like, with prejudice, criminal trespass, and the other theft charge. You're not gonna have to pay any fines or fees. The only requirements are that you not have any criminal law violations and appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. Since you've been civilly trespassed, don't go back. That'd be another violation of the law. That's not in my order, but there's already an order apparently in place for that. All right. All right, I've signed the order. This order will be available to you down the hallway on the right. That'll conclude your hearing. Mr. Haverko, any more surprises?
A couple more.
A couple more. So I guess it's like, it's just a show up anytime deal?
Yeah, it's just, when you get here,
Whenever you get here. Well, Mr. Haverko,
what time was your?
all hours.
What's that?
Two, right?
You mean 2:30?
Yeah.
Okay, and then we do have one, give me one moment. Your Honor.
Is it 2:30?
I'm with her.
You're with her?
Yes.
At 2:30?
No, I'm done.
You're done? I thought you were done.
I'm done.
You're just staying to watch all the fun? Okay. You're here at 2:30?
Yes.
All right, very good. Well, it's unusual, you're early.
Yeah, and then it's finished. So this is James. Yeah, James Robinson, he's on the 10 o'clock.
10?
Yeah, 10 o'clock, number 10.
I was now getting here?
No, sir, I was here about an hour and 45 minutes because I had to walk here.
Oh.
And it took me a little bit longer because I'm injured too, so.
Okay.
Sign here.
So we're on the 10 o'clock now, what number?
Number 10.
Number 10, on the 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And that would be Mr. Robinson?
Yeah.
James Cole Bray Robinson. Yes, sir. I issued a warrant this morning, $500 cash or bond.
Right.
I can recall that warrant. Hasn't actually been written up yet. On this pretrial hearing allegations of controlled substance. Mr. Haverko.
Matter comes on for a pretrial hearing, controlled substance. He has no prior record. The parties have reached an agreement, that being a stipulated order of continuance, matter to be continued 12 months, pay $250 at 25 per month, no new criminal law violations, at the end of which time the matter would be dismissed.
Is there an SOC loaded up? There wasn't.
There is. Yeah,
There
just
is
hit
now?
refresh. Yeah.
All right. I was gonna say there was not previously, so.
Yep.
Mr. Ratfield.
All we know that the first term of the SOC is to appear timely in lawsuit.
So, Mr. Robinson, I understand you have some challenges as to getting here, walking here, being injured to get here. But if you're going to enter into this SOC, the first requirement and one of the main requirements is that you appear timely at all scheduled hearings. If your SOC is revoked, then you will have a conviction for the controlled substance possession, and subject to any other penalties and sentence the court might impose. Do you understand that? You had the opportunity to go over this SOC, stipulated order of continuance, with your attorney, Mr. Haverko? All right. Was he able to answer all your questions to your satisfaction? Any additional questions of Mr. Haverko today? All right, any questions for the court? By entering into this SOC, it's basically an agreement, a contract with the prosecutor's office. The prosecutor's gonna dismiss this case at the end of 12 months if you comply with the following requirements. One is that you understand and agree that you are waiving your right to a speedy trial and giving up your constitutionally protected rights to a trial. You understand that?
When I finish the amount paid, is it going to be through, or do I still have to remain waiting for the rest of the time that you give?
No, it's dismissed. This case is dismissed. Upon completion of 12 months, if you have the following conditions met, there are really only two conditions, and a third of which I think your attorney is going to object to. One condition is appear timely at scheduled all court hearings. So if you complete that during the next 12 months and you don't have any criminal law violations, it gets dismissed. It will not be as a conviction on your record. It is dismissed, dropped. You don't do anything more with it. The other request is that you pay $250 probation fee. Mr. Haverko, you asking if that be waived based on his indigence?
It's an agreement. He says.
His agreement, you can pay that? All right, so that's the third thing. So if you pay that, and that has to be paid at $25 per month within the first payment within the next 30 days for a total of $250, then you're gonna have all this dismissed and it's not gonna be on your record. Okay? You're in agreement with that? Did that answer your question? All right, very good. All right, so then I'll hear from Mr. Ratfield, and I'll hear from your attorney, and we'll see if I should sign this. Mr. Ratfield. Thank you. Mr. Haverko. Thank you. I'm going to sign that order. That'll conclude your hearing. Thank you for your appearance. You're welcome. Thank you. You as well.
So man, you're here for traffic.
No, I can tell you, those two are already done and they're watching in the back. This lady in the front, she's got a 2:30 and she's early.
Got it.
So you're not gonna stick around, Mr. Haverko?
No, that concludes my matters.
On the FTAs, on the 1 o'clock calendars,
Yes.
I can review those, of course, and will at the 2:30s. And who is appearing on that? Are you appearing in?
No.
No. Are you appearing on that?
I am not.
You
So
are
all
not.
the FTAs on the veto listeners, we've been.
You're there now, even though they didn't appear?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, notices, we sent out notice.
Send out notice, it's separate, tested.
Exactly, yeah. Everything else,
You leave the discretion of the court, as to a warrant, or you're setting these for good cause hearings, or you set it for nominal? No, okay, try to get them to,
Exactly. Gotcha.
okay, well, it's too bad I don't have her.
A lot of motions. They heard you were on the bench. Said I'd rather get picked up on the warrant, try my luck with something else.
I was here, when we had like 120 on the count or something, so when they had like 5 no-shows, you remember that? Yeah. It's crazy. Nineteen. 49. About 40%. So are you here for a 2:30 hearing? All right, very good. We'll start that calendar in just a minute or two. Ma'am, since you were here early, come on up, we'll take your case now. And what is your name?
Sandra Williams.
Last name again?
Williams.
Oh, there it is. I don't know why. I didn't see that. All right. You are Cassandra Lynn Williams, correct?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Williams, I'm looking at an infraction. That infraction identifies a defective windshield, operating motor vehicle without insurance, failure to renew expired registration tabs greater than 2 months, and operating a vehicle with something without a current and proper registration and plate. These total 1,106. Now you are eligible for a deferral, but I'm not sure any of those, none of them are moving infractions, so I don't know what the deferral would get you other than a reduced amount. Or we can mitigate these. And you've requested a mitigation hearing to explain the circumstances. A mitigation hearing allows me to reduce the amount. Now I cannot reduce any of these under $100 now though, because that's the minimum amount that the state is going to keep. Now, let me ask you a couple of questions. Have you repaired or fixed the defective windshield?
No, I have not.
Okay. Do you have insurance or did you have it at the time?
No, I did not on the car. The car no longer runs.
All right, I understand, but you don't have insurance now. You haven't gone and got it since then?
No.
Because you're not driving, you don't have an operable vehicle? Okay. And you didn't renew the registered expired tabs?
I did register the vehicle, I paid $250. I made it on the tab and put it away. Didn't have that.
Okay, so if you're not driving it, you're not insuring it, why did you go register the tabs? I'm glad that you did, I'm pleased that you did.
The car was running, and I was gonna get insurance, but then the clutch went out again, and the car somehow
Gotcha.
was broken again, so it's just sitting.
Gotcha. And then it says operating vehicle without current registration plate. Do you have a plate on it now?
Yeah, and it's right.
So you took care of the plates, you took care of the registration, you took care of the tabs,
Yes,
but you don't have insurance still, and you still have a defective windshield, but you're not driving,
yes,
right?
correct.
Okay. Anything else you want to tell me? It's a mitigation hearing. It allows me to listen to why I should reduce your fines. That's why you're here, right?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Okay, well, go ahead. Did you practice this?
No.
No?
No. No, I didn't.
All right, go ahead.
So, I mean, I was, I don't know, nervous that I was meeting, so I said, I need to get insurance when I go to that. And, I did today, I was, this was a bad day, I was late for work, so, I mean.
Okay, well, I think what you're saying is you don't have the ability to pay. You tried to do what you can do.
Yes.
You fixed what you could, you renewed what you did, you took 2 out of the 4 affirmative steps.
Yes.
So you're about, halfway there. And unfortunately, I'm limited in terms of what I can reduce these to, because I know you've made some efforts, but the failure to renew expired registration tabs was $242. I'm gonna reduce that to $125 instead of the $242, so I cut that. The operating vehicle without the plate, that's $150, I reduced that to $100, so I cut $50 off that. The operating motor vehicle without insurance, you don't have insurance, it's $564, I'm gonna reduce that to $150. Then the defective windshield at $150, you're not driving the vehicle, don't drive until you get that fixed, I'll reduce that to $100. So the total is going to be $475 as opposed to $1,106. All right? Okay. Madam Clerk, are you preparing an order for that, or do we? And that'll be in O Court? Okay, my clerk is so fast. She's already got that done before I get it out and before I can even turn on the machine. She's already got that written up. So thank you very much, Madam Clerk. You cannot make any payments on those fines today because they're not taking any payments, but it'll be down the hallway on your right. You can get a copy of this order as we just discussed and the amounts we just discussed. That'll conclude your hearing. You're welcome. We're now going to continue the 2:30 calendar. I'll go back to the top of the calendar. There are 7 more matters on the calendar. Is Robert Jediah Bennett? Mr. Bennett, come up. Mr. Bennett, this has been amended from a driving license suspended 3rd degree to a no valid operator's license with valid ID. It is cause number 5A0932947. And it looks like you've set this for a contested hearing. And so with a contested hearing, I'm going to read what the officer has written, and then I will take any testimony from you, put you under oath, allow you to call any witnesses, produce any evidence or exhibits, and then I'll make a decision on a contested hearing. If I rule in the favor of the city by preponderance of the evidence, more likely than not, then you'll have to pay the full amount on the ticket. Otherwise, you could ask that I mitigate this, as I did in the last hearing, and reduce the amount that is being requested. Do you understand that? All right, and the amount has previously been amended. That would be $150. Is that right, Madam Clerk? 150? 150. Good. Okay, sorry. Thanks. All right. All right. You want to proceed then? I wasn't. Charges. You can reduce the fine. I could reduce the fine from 150 to 100, but I mean, that could be the amount I could mitigate, but I'm not certain I want to do that. It's already been reduced from a driving license suspended 3rd degree, which is a crime and punishable by $1,000 fine. So it's already been reduced down to $150. See, and you wanted to contest this, meaning that you don't believe the city could prove that by preponderance of the evidence that you drove with a no valid operator's license. No, I did misunderstand. Okay. You're just trying to reduce that. All right. Yeah, it was a suspension. Gotcha. Gotcha. Understood. Gotcha. All right. What I'm going to do then, based on that explanation, and I think you need to pay the child support before you pay this. I'll go ahead and reduce it to the minimum that we can reduce it to, and that's $100. It was already set at $150, but I'll reduce it to $100 based on your explanation, not contesting it, but asking to mitigate it. You're welcome. And that will be in Oak Court. All right. Mr. Bennett, that'll be available down the hallway on the right for you shortly. You cannot make any payments on that today, but you can start making payments on that tomorrow. And that'll conclude your hearing. You're welcome. I think you went the wrong way. I think you went to the left. Next matter would be Jeremy Martin Griffin. And it looks like Dan J. Samus representing that matter. Are we going to have that on Zoom? The attorney's on Zoom.
Yes, Your Honor. Dan Samus for the defendant. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Samus. I'm calling this matter then. It sounds like you're waiving the presence of your client, Mr. Jeffrey Martin Griffin.
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct, and I do have
Based on
preliminary motions when the court is ready.
5A0932942. This is speeding 10 miles over the limit on 40 or under. I have received and reviewed the officer's report in this matter. Have you received discovery that you've requested?
Yes, Your Honor, I have.
All right, do you have any preliminary motions?
Yes, Your Honor, I do. And this would be a motion to suppress and dismiss under IRLJ 6.6. That statute requires substantial compliance. As an example, under the rule, there's a paragraph which says, on blank date, testing of SMDs was performed under my direction. That's in contrast to the certificate I received, which doesn't say that. All the expert says is all initial testing was performed under my direction. My point of contention is that that difference isn't trivial. There's no date. We have no idea if this was an initial test or if it was done anytime recent or several years ago.
Right, counsel,
Initial test under his direction is not the same as testing under his direction. I don't know if this test was an initial test. If it's not performed under his direction.
counsel, stop for a second. I need to know which document you're referring to.
Of course, Your Honor. I'm referring to there was basically an exhibit or a document attached to my discovery, which is an IRLJ 6.6, purported IRLJ 6.6 certificate. It was included in my discovery packet for the unit.
Make, model, serial number, the speed measuring device used to measure the defendant's speed. And you wanted the IRLJ 6.6 certification. And then I'm looking at that certificate concerning design, construction, speed measuring device. And I'm looking at it and it says in the third to the bottom paragraph that was tested and calibrated for accuracy on April 18th in 2025. Are you
Yes, Your Honor.
saying that that is not enough information as to when it was tested and calibrated?
My point, Your Honor, is in regards to the statute, IRLJ 6.6, if you put them side by side, the statute says that there has to be something in substantial compliance. And the statute indicates, Your Honor, it says on blank date, testing of SMDs was performed under my direction. Here, all the expert or purported expert says is all initial testing of this SMD was performed under my direction. My contention, Your Honor, is that is not the same because I don't know if this was an initial test or if this was performed under his direction. If it wasn't an initial test, Your Honor, then he doesn't have personal knowledge of potentially who tested the device. I think that, there's a difference in language and it may appear subtle, but it's not. We don't know if this was performed under his direction at all, which is what the statute requires, and it requires a date where it was performed under the expert's direction. I'm not arguing that the SMD was not.
So I'm looking at the second paragraph.
Yes.
Initial testing of this SMD was performed under my direction.
Yes.
And so it appears to be compliant.
But Your Honor, can you refer to the actual statute, IRLJ 6.6?
I don't think there's enough of a distinction there, counsel. I'm going to deny that motion. Do you have any further motions?
I understand, Your Honor. My next point of contention is the officer indicates that the unit was tested by use of a tuning fork, and then he says forks. I don't know what that means. I don't know if he tested with one fork or if with two forks or if he tested with the assigned forks. I understand that these are set up as templates, but I think at a minimum, the officer should state.
Template, and I'm going to deny your motion. I think that it is adequate to identify that the above unit tuning fork is tested, whether it is a fork or S. And you'll see that this model had a two-part tuning fork, 30 mile per hour tuning fork and a 50 mile per hour tuning fork. So I think that is appropriate.
I understand, Your Honor. At this point, before making other preliminary motions, I would ask if my client's eligible for a deferred finding. I don't want to take up too much of the court's time.
You should have asked that ahead of time, because now I've listened to all your arguments, and then if you want to know whether your client's eligible for deferral, you should have asked and requested that information.
Your Honor,
I can advise you that your client is eligible for a deferral, and we would grant him a deferral if he so requests.
Yes, Your Honor, that is our request, Your Honor.
I'll grant the deferral. In the future, counsel, I don't want to go through motions when you've identified it's going to be a contested hearing, only to find out if I rule against you, you want to take the opportunity to invoke and utilize a deferral opportunity.
That's fully understood, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. That'll conclude your hearing. We'll allow you to engage in the deferral in that matter.
Thank you. May I ask the length of time and the fee?
So was the total? The total is 400?
4 months, and then 1.
So it's 100. The clerk is confirming this for me, counsel. It's $100 deferral, and he has 4 months to pay that? Did that answer your question, counsel?
Yeah, except the term is at
months
6
to
months
satisfy.
or a year where he can't violate the deferral. The term.
Well, you can't have any new infractions within a year, and you can only have
Okay.
one deferral every 7 years.
I understand. That answers all of my questions, Your Honor. I do appreciate your time and thank you.
Welcome.
Have a good day.
You as well. Do I need to sign an order on that? You have an order. There it is. I've got it. I was waiting to find that. Thank you, Madam Clerk. All right, the next matter on the 2:30 calendar is Janaya Star Lopez. Are you Ms. Lopez? Thank you. Ms. Lopez, welcome. You are here on a operating motor vehicle without insurance. FTA was ordered and issued, didn't respond. Looks like it got entered as committed, and there may have been even gone to collections. Let me check with the court clerk. Is that accurate? Oh, there is 2. That's okay. There is 2.
Yes, so on the first, that is collections that took their back in. And then the other case that was down recently.
Okay, Ms. Starr, the first matter, and I'm going to go through these individually, is cost number 5A006873. That is where an FTA was ordered and issued because you didn't respond. And so it got entered as being committed. And then because of your failure to appear, it went to collections. Now, we could probably try and ask that be removed from collections. Is that true, Madam Clerk?
Yes, it does. And there's no legal action.
Okay, so we potentially could do that then. Did you get insurance? Do you have insurance now?
I had insurance the day of the accident. I just didn't have it in hand.
Okay, so
And I have proof of
administratively,
that.
if that's the case, bring forward your proof of your insurance. If you had insurance on the vehicle at the time and just you couldn't produce it or provide it, then that's an administrative $25 fine is all.
That's the insurance that shows you the time, the date, and then there's the ticket and the military time when the accident happened. I got insurance that day of the accident.
Wait, you got it that day?
Yes, and that's, I didn't think the officer believed me. And then the time does show that when I got it. I didn't print it off.
The policy period started on 2/3/2025, 12:01 a.m. And this ticket was issued on 2/3.
And it says military time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you take back yours. I'm gonna look at the officer.
Okay.
Yours looks like you've handwritten some things. in it.
Yes, I did some notes.
No, not on this one. Now something maybe over here is narrative. And the book was the big ones.
I have it here.
1602. Okay, all right, I'm going to remove that from collections. You've provided proof of your insurance. And so on that clause number 5A006807.3, that's going to be a $25 fee because you could not provide proof of your insurance at the time. It's an administrative fee. All right, on the second one, you've also contested hearing, and that is a no valid operator's license with valid ID. That was amended down from a driving license suspended third degree, which is a criminal matter. And apparently there was also a failure to renew expired registration tabs. That was reduced down also to an infraction, failure to transfer title. Those would be amounts of $250. Now, you still wanting to contest that as well?
I do have proof of all of
Okay, and you were not able to provide it at the time?
that. No, I did not have it at the time. Like right after, I didn't know my license was suspended at the time.
Okay, so was your license suspended at the time and then you went and got a license? Or did you have it at the time and couldn't produce it?
No, I had my license at the time, Your Honor. I just didn't, that's when the officer told me for the first time that I had suspended license. I was unaware.
Well, if the officer told you had a suspended license, then you didn't have a valid license.
Okay. So I guess that, I don't know how much. Whatever
Well,
you
I
say
need
is
to know,
correct.
I need to know what you want to do, because if you want to contest this, I'm going to read the full report.
Okay.
I'm going to find whether or not there's a preponderance of the evidence, more likely than not, that you were not driving with a valid license. If I do find that, I'll impose the full amount, which has already been provided.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can explain the circumstances.
Okay.
I potentially could mitigate this further down, even though it's been reduced already from $1,000 down to $250. So what would you like to do?
So if I understand this correctly, I accept the fine of $250 and then I'm able to go to DOL and reestablish my license? Is that what?
Well, we don't have anything to do with DOL establishing your license.
Okay.
That's up to DOL.
Okay, or the next option is that I can test it in regards to having a valid license at the time of the ticket, is that correct?
Correct. It looks like you are no longer charged with driving a license.
Okay.
Because the prosecutors already amended the driving license suspended third degree, which was the crime. That's already been offered to you and amended down to no valid operator's license with valid ID, which is infraction, civil infraction, not a criminal matter. And that would then be reduced, and that is a $250 fine. If you want to, you can ask that potentially be mitigated, meaning ask to explain the circumstances and having it reduced further. I can't reduce it lower than $100. I might be willing to reduce it down from the $250.
If there's any way you could reduce it down to the $250 as a
And
single.
the basis for that is a mitigation hearing. You have to explain the
Oh,
circumstances.
okay. That's $250.
Okay, all right. All right, now that can be paid.
Even though I think you're a nice guy, I'd like to visit,
All right, that can be paid in the amount of $25 per month, no less than that, beginning within the next 30 days, but you can't make any payments today.
Okay.
All right, Madam Clerk, you've got that prepared in an order? They're all in one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the driving a license, third degree, is reduced to a no valid operation with ID. The fine is going to be $150. The failure to transfer the title within 45 days, that is expired. That's going to be reduced to $100 for the total of $250. The operating the motor vehicle without insurance, that's being dismissed, and we're only imposing the $25 and an administrative fee. Total of $275. You can pay $25 per month beginning March, no later than or beginning March 26th. That make sense? Okay, I'll sign that order. And like I said, you can't make any payments today, but you can start making payments tomorrow. All right, thank you for your appearance. You're welcome. Next matter is Kevin Allen Moody. Mr. Moody, come forward, please. All right, Mr. Moody, you were charged originally with driving a license suspended in the 3rd degree. That was amended down to a no valid operator's license on person with ID, reducing that to $150. And then you also failure to transfer title within 45 days. That was amended down to expired tabs less than 2 months. That's $150. Now you want to contest those?
Is that, I thought it was a probable cause hearing.
This is a contested hearing is what I show. What would a probable cause be? I don't know what that would be.
So he pulled me over for the tags. He thought they were from a dealership, and I wasn't going to argue with him. I won't argue with an officer on the street.
Sure.
I have a 3-day trip permit, and it was in compliance. It was in the bottom left of my window. I wasn't speeding. I wasn't doing anything wrong.
Okay.
Yes, I know I shouldn't have been driving. I'm like 2 weeks away from getting my.
You know, let's deal with one at a time, Mr. Moody. Let's go ahead and deal with the failure to transfer title. So what you're saying is you had a 3-day permit, a trip permit?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll deal with your driving without a valid license in a second. So that was down and amended down, but do you have proof of that permit that allowed you to drive on those days?
Just a picture.
You have it with you?
Yes, sir.
All right, bring it up. What happened to the permit?
So I'm in the process. The rear axle is still needing work, so it won't pass inspection with the.
Right. What happened to the permit? You've got it on a picture here. But where did it go?
It's still there.
In your car?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But it's expired now because it's only a 3-day permit.
Yes, sir. I don't drive. I've really been not doing anything stupid. I got my last ticket paid.
Okay, so all I see is a number and I'm gonna have a real hard time. So tell me what you think this tells me.
So that's January 13th, 2026.
Okay?
And that's the expiration date.
Okay, so that would expire January 13th, 2026.
Yes, sir.
No,
That
no,
was
no.
just-
I'm just trying to figure out. You got your ticket. That's your appearance date. Violation on 12/12. You say that doesn't expire until 12/13, right?
And this was the second trip permit.
What permit did you have when the officer pulled you over?
It was the same one, same style. It was just, it hadn't expired yet. The officer thought this was from the dealership. And he was educating me saying you have to have a rear license plate for this.
Oh, I see.
And I didn't argue because I don't license that.
So because it was not properly placed, he thought it was supposed to be on
Yes,
the
sir.
license plate. All right, I'm gonna dismiss that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, now let's talk about your not having a valid driver's license, which was reduced to a no valid operator's license on a person with ID to $150. You want to contest that?
I mean, it's really a good, it's not bad. I wasn't sure if that went away because he had no reason to pull me over.
No, he had a reason to pull you over.
He didn't though.
He did.
I had my 3-day trip
I
permit.
understand, but that's a reason for him to pull over to look at a 3-day permit. He wants to make sure it's a valid permit.
Oh,
So
well, that would make sense, but in the video, he specifically says he's just pulling me over for education to tell me that I can't have the dealership
Right.
ticket.
So when he pulls you over for education, he tells you that you shouldn't have it there, you should have it on your license plate. He says, let me see your driver's license. If you're not able to produce a driver's license. So if you want to contest that, you can contest that.
No, I won't contest that.
All right, then I'll impose that, which is the driving a license suspended 3rd degree crime that has now been reduced to a civil infraction. And that will be $150, and that will be paid $25 per month until satisfied. And the other matter we are dismissing, I believe that valid permit, whether or not it was appropriate from the officer's perspective, it did appear valid to me based on what you showed me and what you provided, what information you provided. All right, so let me pull this up.
And I know 150 is really low, but if it could get any lower, that would be awesome.
No, I think 150 is probably appropriate because you only have to pay $25 per month. All right, on that infraction, then we amended that from a driving a license suspended third degree, which is $1,000 fine, subject to 90 days in jail. That's reduced down to an infraction to the amount of $150. And we dismissed the failure to transfer the title within 45 days, which was previously reduced down as well to expired tabs. And so that matter was dismissed. So I've signed that order. You can pick that up down the hallway on the right, but you cannot make any payments today. Okay?
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Have a good day. You as well. Next matter is Stephen L. Paul. Are you Mr. Paul? Mr. Paul, you've asked for a contested hearing on cause number 5A09000297. This was a failure to renew expired registration less than 2 months. It was amended down to now, or amended down from a failure to transfer title. So we've amended this from a criminal matter to a civil matter. And that would be $150 to be paid at $25 per month. Now, you've asked for a contested hearing. Do you still want to contest that, Mr. Paul? Okay. And let me take a look at what information I have here from the officer's report. And then I will put you under oath and you can provide any witnesses, testimony, or exhibits you'd like to present. Officer writes, uptime, work in the city of Yelm, fully marked, traveling westbound, Wilkin, blue, Mini Cooper, registered. Vehicle stop, came to a stop upon approaching, identified Steve Paul. Identity, requested vehicle registration. Said he had no registration and no insurance. Washington DOL said the vehicle was sold March 1. I asked him why I had a transfer title. Said he's been injured, thought he only had to register once the vehicle was on the road. Advised he would state all requirement within 45 days. Which he understood as a result of criminal citation. So that's what I know. That's what the city must prove by preponderance of the evidence. This is submitted under penalty of perjury. I'm going to have you raise your right hand. Solemnly swear affirm, tell the truth, nothing but the truth in these matters. Okay, you may present testimony, witnesses, and evidence.
Okay, so when you pulled me over, I haven't bought the car, like actually purchased it and taken it home. September 25th. So when I found this car, I gave the person a deposit, and then I was in a serious car accident. So I only gave him like $200 just to hold the car, and then I was going to come back. Well, he was an older gentleman and wasn't in a rush to get rid of it or anything. Well, I got in a really bad car wreck, and I was down all the way until September for March. I shattered my ankle, broke my foot, broke like 8 ribs, just totally out. And then as soon as I started feeling better and mobile and thought I could drive, I went and purchased the rest, or gave him the rest of the car. He did a report of sale when I gave him that initial deposit. When he pulled me over, I had found my registration and I had the bill of sale and everything saying that it was $11.25.
It says here that Steven said he had no registration and no insurance.
Yeah, and then I waved him down and I found my registration and I gave it to him and everything. And it was for $11.25, it was signed, dated.
So your testimony is that you did have registration and that you chased him down, you ran him down, you gave it to him? And you showed that you had registration. All right, based on your testimony under oath, if that's what you've done, then I'll dismiss this.
Yeah, and I brought my registration showing that the next day I got it in my hand.
All right, matter be dismissed.
Awesome, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay. got here at 8:30 or 11:30, and I thought on my thing, it's at 8:30, so I thought I missed it. I'm a little stressed. You guys have a blessed day.
All right, you as well. All right, remaining on the calendar is Matthew David Wagner. Calling the calendar, this was an open alcoholic container. Not hearing any response, I'll find that he has failed to appear. Propose the amount on the face of the ticket of the infraction. Diane, we gotta go to work now, right? You need a break?
No, okay.
You sure? You sure? Restroom break and get another water.
Okay, we are back on the record. The first matter looks like has a failure to appear and confirm this matter clerk would be William Dorsey.
Brewer, Victoria.
Oh, I'm sorry, we have Brewer. You're right, Victoria Brewer. Victoria Brewer, cost number 6A00066662, allegation of driving a license in the third degree based on the city's motion. Here, police officer's report. Having reviewed that report, it does identify that the driving status was suspended in the third degree. Based on the city's motion, we will amend that to a no valid operator's license on a person with ID. Find that she has failed to appear and send appropriate notice. Next matter is William D.T. Dorsey, class number 6A00204445, criminal trespass, second degree. Report that they were dispatched to Walmart on that conduct that as to local trespass. Was confirmed. I'll find that there was probable cause for that. They issue a bench warrant in the amount of $500 cash or bond. Next matter is Joseph Anthony Falsetta, cause number 6A00100657, allegations of driving a license suspended in the third degree. Officer report does identify a stop in Yelm, checking registered owner. Based on the ID card only for Joseph Falsetta. I'll find that there's probable cause on that driving license suspended third degree based on the city standing motion reduced to a no valid operator's license on a person with ID and send appropriate notice. We're just sending notices. We're not setting bail on those, or are we setting bail on those too?
No, we just send them a notice,
That's
letting
what I
them know
thought.
what their options
I remember that. Thanks for reminding. And did we address Anthony Lloyd Franklin? I have a note here to recall that.
Oh, we did, yes, he was in the restroom, but he came back.
Oh, that's right. Good memory. That was Here it is. Next matter would be Kenneth Russell Jaden III. That is class number 6A002197. Officer did conduct a stop in the city of Yelm. Turning the vehicle ran. Records check, completed citation, license suspended. But we'll find that there is probable cause for driving a license suspended third degree based on the city standing motion. Provide notice as to reducing to a civil infraction. So ordered. Next matter is Brittany Sarah Jordan. That is cause number 6A00242993. Allegations of theft. Officer responded to that. Capture photographs. Here are supplemental reports. Video footage and pictures from Walmart included as well. Based on that information, I'll find if there's probable cause. Issue a bench warrant in the amount of $500 cash or bond.
Next matter is Hope A. Leal. This is cause number, two of these looks like Hope. Yeah, one has a mitigation hearing that's, it sounds like it's tracking Hope A. Leal, that's cause number 6A0006664. We'll note that she has failed to appear on that.
Left yesterday afternoon and with a waiver of arraignment. And so I had asked them to reach out to the prosecutor regarding changing the court dates to the fact that
Right.
we could just maybe
To
do it today.
track them together.
Yeah, and I never heard back and Garrett. never heard
Well,
back.
let's just track,
So
let's do that then.
Just do that, okay.
Yeah, let's not do it. Let's note the failure to appear, but let's go ahead and track those together. Let's not issue a warrant. Or send any further information, actually, because it's a DWLS3 and a mitigation. We'll just send information and reset both those matters. Resetting the matter on the arraignment on the driving license suspended third degree. Attorney Edward Nelson is listed as both. No one appeared today on that matter, neither client nor attorney. It's cause number 6A0006665. Next matter then is Casey Eugene Little.
Have a note there.
Uh-huh. Mr. Little has provided an email to the court. Thank you for catching that. Sir, ma'am, I have a court at 1 and my ride fell through due to work. Seeing as it is a DWS, obviously I don't want to drive myself there. Good thinking. Based on that request, on that email that was timely received, we'll go ahead and reset Mr. Little. This matter is Mark Allen McCoy. That's cause number 6A0078683. That is an allegation of theft in the third degree and obstructing law enforcement officer. It's like previously he said, we received a request to confirm Mark McCoy's current hospitalization at Wellfound Behavioral Health Hospital. He was admitted on 1/21/2026. That was filed January 28th. Did you reset from?
I think it's maybe at 14.
So we've reset it once.
Yes, we did. It looks like on January 29th.
Yeah,
We
and I
did receive that.
he got notice, so he would have or should have been called in again.
Yes, we did send notice and it was not returned.
Okay, so based on that, I'm going to review the officer's report as to probable cause. Shoplift occurring at the King Chronic Vape Shop. Circle the area, call for service contact. Suspect running westbound. So, yeah, based on the information in the officer's report, I'll find there's probable cause on both those counts. Issue a bench warrant in the amount of $500 cash or bond. This matter is Sabrina Dolores Mankins.
She's the other request.
That is the other request. You have good memory. Can you please excuse me? I'm extremely sick in over a week. I think I might have COVID. I cannot get a COVID test. Multi-care, they don't have any appointments. I don't want to get anybody sick. Legitimate concern sent on 12/14 today. I'll find that that is appropriate to reset the matter based on her timely request. That was Sabrina Mankins, number 25 on the calendar. Number 27 on the calendar is Wesley B. Morgan. Two matters. Cause number 5A07001441, theft clear, failure to appear 4 times, and cause number 5A094901, controlled substance possession, use of drug paraphernalia. First matter. Nine zero one nine matter pertaining to possession and use of drug paraphernalia. Reviewing the officer's report, they identified the stop and the search and do identify opening the pouch, glass, methamphetamine, detached meth pipe, used drug residue with that. Cause on that cause number, issue bench warrant in the amount $500 cash or bond. On the cause number ending in 141 and four prior failure to appear. Reviewing that officer's report. Shoplifting the stock at Walmart, reporting party arrived on scene, contacted custodians. Walked past all point sale, total 7 items taken, multiple tenders. I'll find the first probable cause. Issue a bench warrant on each of those in the amount of $500 cash or bond. This matter is Ashley Rose Ramirez. That is clause number 5A04489991, use of drug paraphernalia, loiter and drug-related activity, false statement, public servant. Multiple officers report, supplemental reports, identify party. Actually put them one count for paraphernalia, loitering in the municipal code, one count for students public service. Based on the officer's report, we'll find there's probable cause, issue a bench warrant amount $500 cash or bond. And did we address JD Lynn Rasmussen?
We did, yes,
She came back. That's what I thought. This is Megan Rice. Did we address her?
No, she
Did not. She did not appear. On Megan O. Rise, cause number 6A0061890, theft in the 3rd degree, criminal trespass 1st degree. What's the identified in the city of Yelm? Or identified as making video surveillance was reviewed. Find there's probable cause, issue a bench warrant, amount $500 cash or bond. This matter is Andrea Lene Robinson. Cause number 6A0021965. Allegations of driving a license suspended 3rd degree and operating one without ignition device. See now driving through Toyota Camry, no license plate statewide stop. Contact the driver to the station. So we'll find the first probable cause issue bench warrant amount $500 cash or bond. matter is Christina Russell. Allegations of controlled substance possession, cause number 6A00023224. Officers reports. Stop the city of Yelm. Shop and coffee house. Identified a mobile not for Thurston County. Where she might have nothing. Could be. Watching her raw crystal-like substance based on her training experience, crystal-like substance. I'll find that there is probable cause, issue of bench warrant, $500, Keisha Marie Seamers or Simers. Cause number 6A00100659. Driving the license suspended 3rd degree. Stop in front of you on 3rd degree. Based on the standing motion, the city prosecutor will issue notice as to a reduction to a civil infraction. Operator's license on person with ID. So notice. This matter is Corey Ryan Wilson. Clause number 6A00618889, criminal trespass 1st degree, theft 3rd degree. Officers report supplemental reports dispatched to Yelm. Poor decision since to steal and vacuum. So the mattress of the services can be social can return blood. Some video evidence as well as being provided. I'll find if there's probable cause as to the 2 allegations on that cause number issue of bench warrant not $500 cash. That's matter on calendar. Brennan Scott Wing, cause number 6A009762. Allegations of criminal trespass in 2nd degree. City of Yelm gas station across from curb. Immediately recognize Benjamin Lane. Based on history as well as extensive list of trespasses. Arrest was made. Criminal trespass 2nd degree. Probable cause is found. Issued bench warrant $500 cash.